Christ, this music makes me think I'm in a goddamn drug-fueled nightclub in Ibiza. So, Toxic, oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know why I did that. I felt like doing it. I don't know. I've been mean to you. I feel like I need to like fix my comic energy and before I leave this place of just berating you with mean things. Just gonna walk away again. This is my new thing now. I don't know why I walked away. There was something I want. Oh, yeah, it's all good. All good, dude. Yeah, it's just like if I could afford to do it, as I've always said, I would always like gift mods the sub, the tier 3 one. I don't have the money right now. But I don't know. I was looking through the emotes and I was like, oh yeah, Toxelays. Even though I looked at the emotes on a tier 3, which is the dog cop, but whatever. I don't know. Enjoy ad-free viewings for the last stream ever in this apartment. Unless anything goes horribly wrong tomorrow, which I really hope it doesn't. Shay, Shay, I got something to show you, and it's not my penis for once. Give me a sec. Shay, I got something to show you, okay? I got something to put in you at the gay bar. Let's get a picture of that guy. No, it's not. We were talking about mounting each other, but while we were talking about that, we were talking about like mounting cameras and stuff. And I found this, which is the small rig thing. Show me a picture of that TikToker. I've sent you enough, okay? No. Now that you want it, it doesn't bring me as much joy. So I was looking at getting one of these myself, right? It's a little pricey, but this is Walmart Canada. It's still Walmart, but Walmart Canada. There are cheaper ones, but they don't. I looked it up, and they don't support as enough weight on the arms, right? So the difference with this one, because it's small rig who make camera stuff, like even the newer, whatever the fuck it's called thing, it like can hold the camera on the center bar. It can't tilt, and the side arm can hold like a phone. Whereas this, it can hold. It's something like it can hold like 10 pounds on the vertical, and it can hold like 5 pounds on the side. So like you could put the camera in the middle, and then put like the key light on the side in one single stand, and it goes like really tall. Not that you know anything about really tall, but it goes like super long. I think there we go. This one, yeah, it can go like a meter up. So yeah, and like if you tilt the camera, it can hold up to like 6 pounds, which is actually pretty good. And like 20 more of those to hold me up. Oh baby. But yeah, I was looking at this last night. I just had it open still, and I was gonna send it to you, but I'm on my PC, so I can't just like text it to you. So I was like, I know what's a normal thing. Let's not go on our phone and send it. Let's wait till the stream the next day. So, is that my pawn? This is my pawn. This is my red folder. Okay, this is what it is. Akko, when are you gonna stream again? By the way, I'm counting it down. You got to fill in the gap while I'm gone. You know, the people need you. The people need you. You can still show a penis. I mean, he doesn't really get a choice in that. So, makes perfect sense. It does. So, I was looking at getting one of these because I was trying to think about like in the new place, the camera being like above here, and I was like, oh, but what about like my light? I might be giving the light away because I'm gonna maybe use a different light. And then I was like, oh, let's look at like desk mounts because all my monitors are mounted this way. Let's look at desk mounts, and I found this $140. I mean, it's down from 170. $140, not bad, and I have a lot of small rig stuff I've used, and it can support a lot of weight. This could literally hold the red camera. That's what I mean. It's like it's not a slouch when it comes to the weight that it can hold, all right? So it's like me doing RDLs. There we go. There's your gym talk. Why not the corners of your place with trusses? Maybe, maybe. So what I was thinking in the new place is what I do is depending on where I mean, it doesn't really depend where the desk goes, but I'm gonna mount one of the lights on the wall on like a swinging arm so that and then put my mini light dome on it, which is like, I don't know, it extends like this big. It's not like huge light, but it would do about the same as what this is doing. And the only downside is I can't connect it to my Stream Deck, so it'd be a little bit more manual. But I was like, I kind of like the idea of having like a studio light. So I was thinking of doing that, and then I saw this. So yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. I thought it was kind of cool. Or you be weird with it. You get really weird with it. You mount two cameras, right? And you have like extreme zoomed up one on this one and a normal one on this one. Something like that. I was looking at. I keep doing it. I don't need it. I keep trying to think of like ways I can. One, I try and think of ways to improve the stream in every single facet except for what matters, which is my personality and the content. But I like to think that I don't have control over that because of medication. So I look at the tech stuff and I've been trying to think of ways I can like improve the stream or like do things that I want to do. And I was saying about how maybe I'll turn the desk like 90 degrees to the window. Then I have the wall, the sweat drips down to the floor. And then you just put like some nice stuff behind me and like do that stuff. And then, yeah, can always buy improvement. That's true. That's true. And I've been trying. They don't seem to have it at Costco, but yeah. So I don't know. My joke's been real flat the last few days. I made a joke in Mop's Discord where someone was in LA and they went to the William Shatner like star on the Walk of Fame, and I was like, oh, they have one of those in Planet Hollywood too, right above the toilet, but it says William Shat here. No one laughed. Everyone ignored it. I was devastated. In the group chat with Shay yesterday and like some of our friends, that we were talking about like food stuff, and one of our friend Mac, he is terrible with food. So my first joke was that Mac thinks soup is a melted Reese's piece. That got a laugh from Becky, but I feel like it was a pity laugh because I gave her a treadmill yesterday. So we take those, but it's okay. And then my second joke, which came a little bit later, I'll be honest, but it was more I was trying to think of like the wording of it, and I finally got it, and no one liked it. And it was like Mac thinks Chipotle is an Irish potato chip brand because it's Chip Ole, and it doesn't really work. It's not strong. It's not my strongest. It's like a 3.5. And I just not feeling good. You absolutely hated it. And then you hated the fact that I kept sending stickers, but the stickers are too small because of the photos I got them from have borders around it with a -2. Yeah, you know what? The fact that you didn't reply at all was even more devastating. If you'd replied -2, it would have given me some solace. With no reply, it is the most, when people just like you drop a joke and people don't even acknowledge it, they just move on. They just step over you in the street. They won't even piss on you when you're on fire. It hurts, man. It hurts. My nose is real bad. Oh god. Really dive into the filmmaker theme of do what SG Box said. Need to have full scaffolding rig setup, no more mounts, only ceilings. I legit have thought about that. I'm not even kidding. The fucking studio rigs up here. Yeah, I've legit. I remember Stacy Roy. She might still make content. I don't know. She used to stream Left on Red. I was, but you weren't. Don't worry, baby. Make them motorized too. So yeah, Stacy Roy used to have them in like a little studio, and she used to have ones that were motorized, and it was like a small set with like windows behind it. But what she had was these like, it would like hang. As far as I remember, it was like they hang down in the magnets, and what you could do is you had these like magnetic boards that you could just like clip in and clip out, and then you could take them down really easily, but it was like a clear space everywhere else. The rolling boards were, yeah. So like I've thought about that where it's like that's why I was like, oh, if I put my desk the same direction this way, it would be about the same width of the room, but the room that I'm moving into is going to be like, I think it's like 7 feet, 7.5 feet, so it has more room behind me. And what I was going to do is if I put the camera in the middle, I can actually have a like a rolly, you know, like those Elgato MT. It's like a. It's not that I necessarily want the Elgato one. I was looking as well at trying to find like USB powered key lights or like alternate solutions. Turns out Elgato do make a USB powered key light, but it's like this tiny little. It's like meh. It's basically like a little those cheaper ring lights that you get on Amazon. Elgato's green screen MT. Yeah, so like apparently they've brought a Mark II of this out. Okay. So yeah, I was looking at like one of these, and then like you mount it on the ceiling, then you pull down. The problem is like I don't know how big that room is. I'm assuming it's an 8-foot room, but it doesn't like go down far enough. So I also have my big green screen that wraps around, but it's like 13 feet. It's really big. But if I have my desk on the side, it will actually slide in and like kind of fit. But I'm gonna use that in a smaller setup where instead of using 4 of the things, it's gonna use 3 and make it basically as a little alcove. I think that will kind of slap. I'm to Mike and Stacy once they got a show. I don't know. I don't know. I think some. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to speculate, but I don't. I think they just kind of like faded off. I don't know if she's still hosting or anything. I honestly haven't looked in, but yeah. I don't want to speculate on anything. 4-foot 3.5 threaded pipe, only 20. I have one of those. I have one of those like green screen like Cowboy Studio ones where you hang it and drape it. The thing is like those are fine. For me, I'm very much getting more into that mindset of just like I want the flexibility and convenience of something where I just go boop and it's gone. You know, it's I understand the price aspect of it, but yeah. Wonder if Thread is going to get integrated with as I say, probably between Threads. I mean, that's the other thing. I have all of my Elgato, not my Elgato, fuck. I have all my like aperture lights too, which can be controlled through apps. So I was like, well, I'm not using them for video projects right now. I can set those up. So I have like the tube lights. I have like the big, the Aperture F21C where it's like the bicolor light that hangs up like it's like the panel light that you can hang up and it's cool. But I don't want to lock all that stuff into the setup so that I can't use it for other projects. I had it mounted in there with the green screen and it was fine, but I wouldn't feel safe to have that over the top of me. Also randomly found out that while I was cleaning the windows yesterday, there's a person who lives like over the street from where I currently am that have like a full on like studio light setup. They have like one of the big massive soft boxes that's like a thing. And I was like, oh shit, I guess I've been living across the road from a content creator this whole time. You make the mounts on the ceiling, then pull them down as needed. True, I could just make my own rolly blind. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could do with that. But yeah, that whole setup. I mean, granted, as I said, the room is going to be 6'6" by 7'5" or something like that. It is not massive. It is a little bit longer than this room, a tiny bit wider, like a tiny bit. I think instead of having like the lip around the outside of the wall, it's like the window is flush to the wall. So I get a little bit more square footage. But then they are, but also completely out of the way. Yeah, I think I do want to do stuff like that. I don't know. I don't want to go too crazy. I want to be kind of like economical with it. I think I'm going to figure out one of my first things I'm going to do. It's really important to me. I need to figure out the cable management of this fucking setup. I have like just like a thick tube. No half-ass. I don't want to half-ass it, but I don't want to do it incrementally to keep ripping it out and improving it each time. I have like a cable I have a cable cover that goes over it, and I have it coming from 2 computers, and I basically just want to get rid of that. And so I think the way I'm gonna have the computer set up altogether is sometime. That's kind of where it's at, and it's really bad. It's like because every time I've had to like remove stuff out, it's not been good. So I think what I want to do is I was looking at getting one of those. I don't think it'll work for my setup, but like those lack tables from IKEA, because people turn them into like rack mounts. oh, what I essentially do is I need to have it where it's like the two computers stack on top of each other, but they need a bit of space between them for airflow because they have like vents at the top. They don't need it because right now they're stacked and they're fine. But then I want to have like a side thing with my mixer on the side. Like everything except for like a keyboard and mouse and monitors and the Stream Deck should be off the table. Like this should be clear, a clear table. Little hockey pucks, yeah. Well, I mean, this has like I believe this has like cable management built in the desk, like into the legs a little bit. I don't think it goes like into the legs, but in the bar between it, where you can run electronics and everything, you can run cable, and it has those netted things underneath. So I do want to utilize that for things like the internet. But in the new office, it has a Ethernet port on the wall that forwards from the internet box, so I don't have to run a long cable. It's like in there, so everything kind of being on that side makes sense to me, and then having it kind of set up in a nicer way. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of stuff I want to do. I need something that works off the rip, but I want to really make it good. I want to get like shorter cables. Like I said, I'm gonna put a 3050 in my gaming PC, and then I'm going to switch them around so the gaming PC is then the stream PC, and that way when I've done that, I'm going to get like really short like cables to basically go between the two of them so that they're not like running crazy distances and all over. I want it basically just like straight in like that. Kind of like you would in like a server where you have the little short like Ethernet cables that are like just the right length. I want to do that so that it's just like there's not a cable running all the way out to come back in and yada yada yada. So be a little pricey, but yeah, kind of like patch cables but with HDMI. Like I said, I did find my switcher as well. So my thought with the setup as well is that I'm basically going to have I'm thinking of getting another monitor, which is really funny because I'm getting rid of a monitor to give to Shay. But I want another one that's like my main one, which has like the nice arm, and then I'm going to mount this one either vertically or above because I want to have something where it's like OBS and everything is up here, but chat is on this screen. So it's like everything I need to like look at on one PC is here, and then the other PC is here, and there's no crossover. And then when I'm working, I'll have both monitors just for my Mac Mini, and that way it keeps it like just one. So it's like one cable from each machine is coming up, and that's it. And I just have the KVM switch. So I'm gonna spend some time and figure that out. Robin, I'll probably make you help me when you're here. I was looking at stuff yesterday. I was like, Robin, tell me your thoughts on this because it will affect you potentially. Also, Pyro and Agua. You actually know more about it because it was actually your suggestion. So I was looking at a Shiki Bouton. And was it called a Tassamati? Tassamati? Hang on, grabbing food. No. You can wait. Shiki Bouton. And then Tassamati? Not Tasmanian Devil. Is it Taramati? No. It's not Basmati. What the fuck was it called? It's a thing that the futon goes on top of. But essentially I was looking at getting one of these as like a guest. Yeah, the Shiki Bouton. Yes, make them work. The Shiki Bouton, I know that like Aqua has it. Yeah. So I was looking at one of these because they're not crazy expensive. Cam floor. Yeah, but it's like I think having something like this is good because it's like if the floor, not that the floor would be dirty, but it just like tatamami. That's it. Tatamami. Tatami. No, tatami. Yeah. There we go. Because they're not that expensive. Yeah, so one of these. Oh, fuck off. So it's one of these where it's like I guess it's like used in this context for like martial arts, but essentially you can put Where are you storing it when not used? Well, that was the thing. That was the thing where I was like getting something like this because I was looking up at like the maintenance for it, where it's like you're supposed to fold it, and then every like if it's used every day, once a month, you need to like air it out in the sun, things like that. But I would roll it up and store it somewhere like in the pantry room. What about make guests sleep on the couch? The couch is fine, but I do think as someone who's slept on it literally longer term than like a week, it's not the greatest. Like that's like I mean you've sat on my couch where it has that separation line, right? And I'm sure that wasn't comfortable when you and Kat have been on the chaise pot. So it's like I'm thinking of just something where it's like who's sleeping on the couch more than a week? I did when Danica stayed here. Also, Robin's coming to stay for like 2 weeks. So I think like sleeping on the couch gets a little I'm bad at airing it every month. It says as long as as long as you fold it and take care of it well, it's like twice a year. Oh, just buy a place to spread. You're right. You're right. Well, I mean, I did go to the extreme on this. I did go to the extreme, and I started looking at what was it? I started looking at things like where is it? Yeah, this. I started looking at like these, which are like what they do is they fold in. I started looking at fucking full collapsible Murphy beds, so it looks like a like in the office. It looks like a chest, like it just looks like cupboards, and then you open it and a bed comes out. I thought about getting one of those like inflatable ones where it's like on a base. Yes, I'm really not gonna take some trips out of town. Nothing planned, you're still working to join. You're very likely not going to take some trips out of town. You're not gonna take trips out of town. Nothing planned, and you're still welcome to join. I was thinking, like, depending on how work is going, I could go to the island and stuff. I have a foldable seat that's just. I saw some of those too, where it's like, my ex had one of those where it's like, she just called it couch bed, which was just like those ones where it all folds up and you can make it into a couch and then you can like lay it out and it's a bed. The problem is like storing it. That's the thing. I don't want to put it into a storage locker because it'll get kind of gross. But if that's why I was thinking like the Shiki Buton because it's like I can roll it up and store it in the pantry / den, which is like the small room, not my office. And then these fold flat, and that way they don't take up as much space, right? Like this is all cotton. This is not. So it's like that's why I was thinking getting something like that. At least it would be a little bit more comfortable and like an actual bed, and then having this would give it a little bit more of a base. I don't know. I don't know if it's kind of like I don't know if it's better than the inflatable mattress or whatever, but I mean I feel like it is because it wouldn't like deflate in the night. Yeah, foldable floor mattress stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's mainly the storage. I guess like I could always get like a bag, like you know you do the mattress protectors. You always get like a bag and you put them in that and then put them in the storeroom. That wouldn't be terrible. There will be trips. I changed this. Okay, yeah. You not nodded yourself. Good flavor mattress is actually pretty amazing. There was one I was looking at on it was like an inflatable mattress with frame? Was that it? It was like one of these. I think it was this one. I think it was this one, but it was on Amazon, but I'm not gonna get it off. Yeah, that was why I wasn't showing. Okay. So it was like one of these. So basically it folds up into like a small package like this. And then it comes out and it looks like this, right? I was thinking of getting one of those. Come a long way with comfort. Man, my favorite camping setup was a queen and mattress or two costs put together. What's a fold-up size on that? 15 wide, 34 long. That's actually not terrible. For a full size, that's actually not terrible. What's the price on? Okay, only $100 more for a king size? Best Buy. Like one of those, yeah. Not terrible, not terrible. Yeah, I thought about it. Again, it's the storage. It's the storage of it. At least it's in like at least it's something like this, yeah. Folds up slightly smaller. True Canadian Tire. I don't like these style. I don't like I know it's like I'm not even the one that's sleeping on it, but I don't like these styles. Well, that's okay. Yeah, who cares if you're not sleeping on it? It's got to look aesthetically pleasing, you know? I've spent too much time with Cat. It folds up way smaller compared to a metal frame. Yeah, but the time, dude, the time. I'm also trying to think of the comfort of the person. I don't know, if you wake up and you're down here, Cat would agree the one that etches better. Gross. Cat, get out of here. It's only out when you're sleeping. That's not true. That's not true. You don't know me well enough to say that. You were suggesting an Asian sleeping mat. Yeah. And Shiki Butong. I sleep on that with my parents rather than the small bed they have to get. This? Okay, then we'll get this then. Because Robin prefers this. So there we go. There we go. Problem solved. German approved. Both by Scott and by Robin. We did it. We did it, chat. Bullying Cam into things he doesn't want. Yeah. Me buying both things just to appease everyone. Me giving away my expensive things just to make people like me. Yours is bigger. Okay, alright. Well, you know, mine, it's a little cold sometimes. It needs a little encouragement. And it's, oh, the mattress. Oh, okay. So, we'll find you a slightly larger one. Maybe. I don't know. You could have had an $1,800 closet bed from Costco, but I guess $150 inflatable mattress is good enough for Queen Robin. I gotta blow my nose. Do whatever you want. Well, you're gonna use it, so it's fine. I don't. Yeah. You know what? I think I've spent enough. We're not buying. We're buying you a $150 thing. Maybe I'll get the Shiki Bouton. You know, maybe we'll go. You know what it is? The Shiki Bouton. You know what it makes it? It's like the classy. It's like class. What is it? Trashy if you're poor, classy if you're rich, kind of thing. Where it's like when you're in university or when you first get your first apartment, you just put a mattress on the floor and you're good. You're just like, ah, whatever, it's fine. And then you go like full circle and you get to the Shiki Bouton where you're like, oh no, this is actually like Japanese and it's really nice and fancy and it's like really good for your back. And it's like you go full circle. And this is not me calling out Aqua. I'm agreeing with you. It's like you get all the way around where it's like you're in your 30s or 40s and you're just like, you have a girl come over and like, no, it's not. No, babe. It's not that I don't have a bed frame. It's designed to be on the floor. Meanwhile, perfectly happy on the floor. I'm a floor, but you are a floor person. I do prefer you being a floor person than a ceiling person because I'm not really keen on demons in my apartment crawling around up there. So unless you're getting cobwebs. So honestly, we get a Murphy bed, 2-bedroom condo in Vancouver. I had one in the office. One of the apartments I looked at ages ago in a wood frame building. It was like the bedroom was the same size as this room, and they were like, yeah, it's a bedroom. I was like, wow, like because it has a window, and I'm like, Christ, if I wear glasses, I have windows. Okay, I guess I'm a bedroom. But it was like, it had one of the ones where it like folds out of the wall. Like, so it's like side on rather than like extends down. And like the ones that do fold out, I'm not gonna lie, I would do that. If I had like an office that was like big enough, I had like a second bedroom, I would get a Murphy bed put in. I do think like as much as like I don't have a lot of people ever stay over, I think it being an accessible thing is like a really good like is good. Especially when I fuck up, if I'm dating someone, I have someone to sleep that's not the couch. So, because I will. We all know I will. Every time I see Sarah, I think about the story Where you hit her on? Yeah, when the people came over, dude. I didn't say anything the other day. So in the week while I was not streaming, they were cleaning all the windows on the outside of the building, and so this is all like they were hanging from here because it's like that. So I have this one covered up, right? But this one's not covered up; it's just here. But I had this like up like this because when I'm working, shockingly, I do like daylight. So I had it up like this, and the guy's just hanging out here, and I'm like, haha, hi, this is awkward. And he sees Sarah, and he flipped around the window. He like jump scared himself so much he kicked off the window like Tom Cruise in fucking Rogue Nation and flew around the window, and he just disappeared. He was gone, and I was like, oh man, and I just went and just like pulled this down. I was like, ugh. He just kind of kept giving me weird fucking looks because it was just like the perfect angle of like you could just see a face. It was, yeah, it was very very funny. And then my friend Becky, who everyone likes to jump scare. One thing that our friend Mac would do, because when we made, not when we made the guest, when we made the collector, we shot it at Mac's house. And so we made this doll, and it was like 5 a.m. We had to leave. We didn't need the doll anymore, so we left it at Mac's house. So what he kept doing is, in the house, there's an apartment below, and Becky rents it out from Mac's parents. And so what he did was, when she was out at work, he put the doll in her bed. And so there's a video of her where she just like she's walking around the side of the house. She goes in, and then all you hear is like, "Holy fuck!" from the inside the apartment. It was great. And so one of my favorite videos, easily top 10. So she came to get the treadmill yesterday. She knows I have Sarah, but she's always assumed Sarah was in the storeroom because that's where Sarah's always been. So I was like, "Oh, Becky, and her boyfriend was here." And I was like, let me show you something of the new apartment in here, right? Me being used to Sarah being behind me, completely fine. And I was like, "Yeah, let me just show you this." So I walk in like nothing, and she walks in, and she's just like, immediately is like, "What the fuck is that?" Me forgetting that Sarah's there. Because it's weird. Her legs dangle, but your brain doesn't like register the legs dangling until you're like around the corner and there's just a face. It was incredible. Oh, well, that's the thing. This cleaner's coming next week that the you-know-what has booked. And I'm like, should I just leave Sarah here in one of the closets? Because they're going to be here and I'm going to leave and I'm going to have to come back. Just leave her in the bedroom closet. That would be so funny. It's jump scare, entire say that. Yes. Well, speaking of like floor people, ceiling people, she's just going to be suspended above you. That's what's going to happen. I refuse to sleep on the couch, go to bed angry at each other like an adult. True. Well, basically, it's like you sleep fine, Shay. Cat goes to bed angry. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. No ceiling crawling. No. You can a little bit, but, only when it's conducive to the environment. There was a place here like that, a twin bed might fit. Yeah, I do like the idea of a Murphy bed for like a guest spot, but again, I don't have people stay over and everything. Kick their ass out. This is your home, not theirs. True. Okay, with that, I've been requesting that for months. Okay, fair enough. I would say leave it there for a month, especially if you have showings. Yeah, if he's not going to take my keys. Fucking demon doll just left in the closet. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I get a lot of like, I also, so I use a different camera for when I'm at work. Whenever I do a few meetings with clients, I'm like, hey, I have to like, I use this. Like, hey, just so you know, it's like, this is a weird thing, but I have this thing behind me and I don't want to move and you get jump scared by it. So I'm going to reveal it and I have to do it. But at work, I use a little webcam that's here because it's all connected to my Mac because I don't want to have to switch everything around, right? And so the angle is like, it stops like here. So you can just kind of see this part. You can just see like a little bit of her titties in the frame, but you can't really tell what it is. And it's like backwards, so it's like Sarah's corner is backwards and stuff. And so the other day I was in this meeting and I guess I'd been messing with stuff because I've been moving all of my things to get it ready. And I moved my monitor, right? And so my monitors were just slightly off, and they were just like, it was like the way that they are, they kind of meet as a little bit of a V, but like the right one sits a little bit in front of the left one, but it'd be like switch. So the camera was like looking at this wall a little bit. Like I was off, and I was like, so I was in this meeting not thinking, and I just like moved my monitor and it went this way, and it's just full shot of Sarah, and just seeing the producer's face just be like, and they didn't want to say anything. I was like, oh, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's just my doll. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So yeah, I like can't move my monitor, can't do this. I have to stand perfectly still like this, because otherwise it's like boop. It's yeah, I gotta find a better place. But in the new place, like I said, there's like this jutted out wall, and Sarah might just like live there. So it's like she's truly tucked around a corner. This is a perfectly normal thing. Most people do it. I saw it in a movie, Lars and the Real Girl, and he was my hero. I feel like Sarah should move every other weekend. New spot. True. Put like a little air tag on it. Put one of those cameras on it like you do with cats and you let them outside. So I'm surprised that you don't have a box to put over her head during work. I feel like it'd draw more attention, honestly. Nail her to... Okay, sadist. Nail her to the wall. Christ. Yeah, instead of the green screen that pulls down, I put Sarah on it and she comes down. What I might have to do is like put rods on her arms so she's like rod puppetable. I think that would be really funny. Maybe we do that as a stream. I hope that you all forget about what I just said, and then one day we just do it to Sarah stream. Ceiling would be a better place to nail. True. Good prank opportunities. Just like on like a board that like flies down. Like, phew. Yeah. Good for Halloween. Good for birthdays. Good for Christmas. Good for all the family. So, yeah. But it's been very funny because I'm so used to it now. Like even when I turn, I don't get as jump scared as easily. But it's like I forget that she's there sometimes unless I'm streaming because I'm like, oh right, like I can see very clearly in the little window. Well, I know what we're doing in the yeah. I think we could do some fun stuff. We could put her in the hallway of the new place and just like like in The Shining when there's the two twins, but it's just like Sarah down a hallway. I think that would be really funny. So when are you going traveling, letting Shay and I look after the new apartment, asking for reasons? Never. Never. I was thinking about this the other day. Shay's gonna get a fob, he's not getting a key. Potentially. I don't know. He might get a key. He's getting a fob though. He's definitely getting a fob. One sec, I'm gonna rinse my cup out. Might make a tea. Might make a tea, innit? Hate getting scared like that, so I really feel bad about it. What's the difference? Fob lets you in the building, but key won't let you into the apartment. How the fuck I need a key so after my post-bike sauna I can make espressos? True! But I think that's more challenging that you have to break in. I'll probably be there. But yeah. No, I'm gonna give Shay one of my like emergency keys so they can let himself in and whatnot. So still have a locksmith stuff so we can get yeah, true. I feel like it's not that big of a deal. That's one of the skills that you're probably gonna learn at some point. I just think it's very funny where it's like my neighbors think that you live there because they'll probably see you more than they'll ever see me. But every time they see you, it's you breaking into your own apartment. Shay, I'll get you the key. No. I'm gonna get as soon as I move in, I'm gonna get another set of keys made. So it's like an emergency key and an emergency fob, and then I'm gonna give that to Shay. I just feel like it's easier to do that, and also if my friends need like parking downtown, I'll have a parking spot and a guest spot. And even if I decide to like rent out the parking spot, because I can kind of get it. Apparently I can get like $150 a month for renting that thing out. That's kind of pretty decent. There'll still be a guest spot. The only downside is with the guest spot, it's like limited by time. So, But I think having the car park spot available and then you just using that is all good. So, get a full setup with jackets so it looks official. True. Yeah, just every week. It's like, what is it with this guy? Why does he keep losing his keys? Why has he always got this locksmith coming over? It's like, and why is there a doll in there as well? See, I just did. No, you did nothing. Stop taking credit for other people's activities and work, Robin. You think this is? This morning I woke up to several messages from Robin in voice chat form telling me about the two episodes of a K-drama. 2 episodes. And it was like there's so much happened in one of them. It's fucking crazy. That was 1 episode? I thought that was 2 episodes. How did so... Okay, the quality of what's happening in a K-drama, abysmal. I'm gonna be honest, abysmal. It's fucking like... And then filmmaking from like a first-year student. But at the same time, it's like stuff actually happens versus like an American show where it's just like, oh yeah, we're gonna do 23 episodes. They're gonna be identical, and the story is only gonna progress in the last 5 minutes every single time. You send them at the halfway point because it's too much. Yeah, that's all daytime dramas. Yeah, but like nothing happens in the daytime drama. The one that Robin's watching, there's like kidnapping. There's deaf people, not even deaf people, mute people. There's a lot of weird stuff. I don't know. My response to Robin's message was, no fucking wonder there's a 4B movement in Korea. That was my response. I was like, Jesus Christ. It was crazy. There was like something where she said, I think my husband's trying to kill me. And a guy replies to her and says, no, it's just passion. And I'm like, that's literally what the crimes are from, man. It's like a crime of passion. I'm making a tea. That was a woman? Oh no. Oh no. That truly is like first year writing. I remember there's a competition that happens here in Vancouver called Crazy Eights, which is like filmmakers can submit stuff. It's pretty prestigious. Like it's usually if you get into Crazy Eights, like your career kind of does really well afterwards, and you get to make a short film, and they give you like $1,000 budget. It's kind of bullshit. Like you can basically spend whatever you want, but they say, oh, these films are made for $1,000, but you can privately raise money or self fund because people have $1,000, but they rent like the same camera they shot Avengers Endgame on, and you're like, I don't think that you did that for $1,000. Maybe for like 20 minutes you could afford that. Last time was he switched sisters, and so there's competition. There was a short film a few years ago, and I remember it because it was kind of bad, but it had I don't remember his name, but he's in like everything. Whenever they need like a Japanese or Korean actor, they always use this guy, and he was in like Schitt's Creek. He plays like the pastor. He was in iZombie. He plays like the zombie police chief, and he was in this film. And so it was something about like Sonata or something. Yeah. Enter next year with 90s dad cam. Yeah, I'm going to get one of those 17-pound VHS ones. And actually, I have a really nice, I have one, I don't want to say it's a nice one. I have like a Kodak zoom lens, like camera that zooms like 100x and it looks like VHS. It looks really fucking cool, like as an aesthetic. I really want to make a short film with it. Anyway, getting back to it. Yeah, he was in it, and so it was a story about him and his wife, and it was like she got memory loss or something, or he had something put in her that caused memory loss, and then there was like this I don't know if she was bisexual or like a lesbian character that the wife starts like falling in love with, and the husband is like being controlling and be like, no, you can't leave me for a woman. If you leave, I will erase your memories. Or like I will do so. Oh, she was like a robot. She was like, his wife died and it was like a robot. And the robot started falling in love with this woman. And he's like, if you leave, I'm just gonna erase your brain. And she's like, that's okay. I'll just make new memories. And then rides off with this other woman. And it made no fucking sense. It was like, it just felt like we don't know how to end this film. We're just going to have them ride off into the sunset with a motorbike. and she says this bullshit line. I was like, man, that's really bad. And it reminds me of all of the K-dramas that Robin is describing to me. And I was like, fuck. I don't know if that person's still making movies or anything, but a lot of those people like burned out and didn't do great because it's just like, I think when you get into like Crazy Eights, it's this whole idea that suddenly your career is going to fucking explode when really it's like you might get to direct a couple of episodes of like a low budget CBC Gems TV show kind of thing. Can you explain? I don't actually have to explain the entire movie of Iron Claw. You can just watch the trailer because that shows you everything. So I don't even have to do that. You can just go watch the trailer actually. But I think so. What happens is, I think it's a remake of the mannequin with Kim Cattrall, where there's like a wax figure that's in Madame Tussauds of Zac Efron that comes to life, and he's playing kind of like He-Man, and he has like a weird jawline, but he also kind of looks like human Shrek from Shrek 2. I know this because I watched Shrek 2 recently, so I can confirm that Zac Efron in Iron Claw does look like Shrek 2 human form, not to be confused with Shrek 2 ogre form. And so that's what happens there. And then I think he has a threesome with Jeremy Allen White. I think. I'm not sure. And then they all die. I think that's what happens. Shrek 5 is going to be the Shrekiest movie. I don't know, man. A lot of people don't seem to be... Hiroyuki Sanada. Yeah, he was in Man in the High Castle. He's in everything. It's like one of those things where, again, it's like, I don't know if he's Canadian or not, but he plays either a Japanese guy or a Korean guy in like every show that needs a Japanese guy and a Korean guy, but not really in movies. In movies, it's the other guy who was, oh god, he was in the Mortal Kombat remake. Young guy? No, the older guy. Like he has like black hair. It's really bad. I don't know his name. Japanese actor. Hiroyuki. Oh no. Sorry. Not him. The Hiroyuki Sanada, he's the one I'm talking about that was in Endgame. It's the other guy who has gray hair. In iZombie. Who plays like the police guy. There's two of them, not him. There's one guy who's in every like Vancouver shot show, but he plays either a Japanese guy or a Korean guy. Yeah. Hiro Kanagawa, maybe? Yes, yeah. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. No, Hiro Kanagawa. Hiro Kanagawa. Him. He was in it. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Every time there's a show or a movie that requires a Japanese person or like an Asian person, one of these guys is in it. Hiro Kanagawa's in so many. Yes, he's in everything. He always plays a cop. He's always playing a cop. He was in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I haven't seen that show. I didn't watch it. I don't want to see it. Yeah, like he's in Altered Carbon, Star Trek Discovery. He was in Assassin's Creed Shadows. He plays Oda Nobunaga. He's also in Lego Dreams. Oh my god, we watching Lego Dreams, chat? Let's fucking go. Yeah, I wasn't sorry. I think he went to Middlebury with my hostess. Really? It's in Percy Jackson as the headmaster. Season 2 of that out yet? Or is it coming out? I don't know. God, he's been in so much. He's in Family Law. One of our friends who's an actor who was in The Collector is in Family Law as well as a recurring role. That's pretty cool. A lot of like really talented people in the city. But again, they just like stick around in Canadian TV shows and never really go above that. Except for Sanada, who was like in every movie. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I haven't played it. I've seen like Mop and Galaxy play a little bit of it. I'm not really interested in Assassin's Creed. Like I said, the only one I'm interested in is Black Flag. Almost thought you were gonna go with Daniel. I think no, Daniel Day Kim is not in as many things. Like he's like I can't think of anything of recent years other than the really bad Hellboy remake that Daniel Day Kim was in. He was very good in Lost. He was terrible in the Hellboy movie. I'm trying to think of anything else he's been in. Hawaii 5. Yeah, he's in like Hawaii 5-0 and he was in Stowaway? I don't know. Oh, no, he's in The Good Doctor. He's the I am a surgeon scene where he gets yelled at. I am a surgeon. Hawaii 5. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I do feel like the type. Look, a lot of these actors are in cop shows, and I feel like the type of cop show you're in really kind of speaks to the level of acting that you're doing. I'm gonna be honest. And I'm not saying that Zombie is the highest brow stuff that's out there, but I do think that like, I don't know. It's Hawaii 5-0 isn't exactly the best thing. So many cards. They're all the same. They're all the same. It's not just like the procedural within their own show. The procedural within each other. They're all identical. I don't know. He's in a film called he's got a podcast series called Yellowface. I don't know how I don't think I can say that. With Jason Biggs? Oh no. What is this? What does this mean? Okay. This feels it's only on Audible though. Yeah, Jason Biggs, yeah. From the movie Losers, from Orange is the New Black, from the music video by Weezer for the movie Loser. What else have you been doing? The 4:30 movie? What? Also, why is a podcast on IMDb? We were talking about this the other day. Why is every podcast a video now? And I get it to an extent, but I'm also like, can we not? He was in the Jay and Silent Bob reboot? I don't remember that. That film was terrible. There was a TV show called Jason Biggs's Cash at Your Door. Does he just go to people's houses and give them money if they remember what movies he was in? Jason Biggs will show up in someone's door, making families go through a series of tests, working together to win $25,000. Yeah, he literally shows up at people's houses and makes them answer questions for money. How was this a good idea? Has 4.7 out of 10 out of 35 ratings. It only lasted 2 episodes. It only lasted 2 episodes. Well, sorry, I didn't just like die from laughter. I forgot I made a tea, and it's incredibly steeped now. Haven't thought about his name in ages. Please tell me he's all he's no. No, he's done more stuff now. He's definitely done more stuff now. He did Orange is the New Black. He was the husband in that. He was in Loser, but that never really took off. What's he produced? Man, that did 2 episodes. That's so rough. That's rough. The Subject. He's produced a fair amount of stuff, but like they've really not done well. They're like 5s. He's directing something. He's directing something called Getaway. Yeah, I think he made enough money from American Pie that he probably has been okay, but like his career has been not great. Oh no, they're making a remake of Miracle on 74th Street. Wait, is that what it was called? Or is it Miracle on 31st Street? I don't remember what it was called. But apparently there's a film called Miracle on 74th Street that's in post-production, so not great. Speaking of not great, there's an ad that's going to run in like a minute. I'm going to preemptively run it because I got to go scroll Blue Sky real quick. So I'm going to run a little bit of a longer ad, and I'll be right back. Please enjoy the royalty-free music. and the rap stylings of Shay Woods in chat if he's still in here. And go subscribe to him. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, hi everyone. We are so back. Did Shay didn't rap for you guys? I wasn't looking at Blue Sky. I was looking at Discord while I was scrolling Blue Sky. And Pyro, what the fuck is that photo that you sent me? Jesus Christ. No? That's bullshit. Well, you know what he did post? A fucking horrendous stream schedule in his goddamn Discord. Like, this thing is. Okay. Look at what he fucking posted in his goddamn Discord. What the fuck is this? A screen from. Oh, baby. Okay, that's why it was so devoid of content. What is happening on Thursday? What is Winnie P? No stream unless I decide on Tuesday. What? Good God, man. No one should, like, he shouldn't be allowed to be, like, this is why I don't want to give him a key. Just letting him unsupervised roam is not good. Speaking of not good, oh my God, I left that to Steve Waytalk. We're making a new tea. We're making a new tea, folks. We tried our best. It didn't work out very well. We're gonna make a new tea, folks, because this one is awful. It's awful. Brain's still trying to process. Yeah, it's hot. It's really like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He has time for all of this, but he can't reply to all of my photos of Lewis Saunderson. Unbelievable. He's being a good son and spending time with the mother person. Can't relate. Can't relate. Don't agree. I think he's secretly looking at houses there to buy, and he's gonna move and leave me forever. Because he told me when I finally got a place, he went, he's like, that's good. Finally, I know that you're stuck here and anchored here, that I can leave. I was like, oh, that's nice. Top 25 highest grossing high school comedies. What are they? Honestly, I think like 10 Things I Hate About You is kind of underrated. I think it was good at the time. I think maybe I haven't watched it, but I think it really holds up. 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump Street, Superbad. I don't think Superbad maybe holds up as well, but it wasn't bad at the time. But like Jump Street kind of is a hit. Kind of is a bop. So, man, I think I mentioned this. I watched No Way Home the other day, and I did, because I said about the middle point where it falls apart. Just not hold up very well. I'm kind of worried about the MCU. I'm kind of worried about what Spider-Man 4 will be. I'm very worried about what Avengers Doomsday is going to be. The fact that they've had to scramble. Just, it's not good. Not good. Oh, man, Bring It On. I haven't watched that in a long time. Neurons are firing in my brain. Clueless. A little problematic, but we'll let it slide. Encino Man, which in the UK was called California Man, because no one knows the fuck Encino is. Now I do, now that I've been there in California. But yeah, Easy A, great stuff. I'm just going to talk about the movies while you can't see them. That's fine. I'm not going to lie, Not Another Teen Movie, not a bad movie for a spoof movie. Maybe I'm misremembering, but like, Not Another Teen Movie for a spoof movie at the time when spoof movies were already kind of being a little like, all right, we're kind of over this. Kind of did well. Also, my favorite meme of it is it's from like this. It's like from this frame. It's like from this frame, and it's like of Chris Evans, and someone photoshopped in a photo of his ass in Captain America, of Captain America in Endgame, where it's like, yeah, that is America's ass, and it's just that. And I was like, that's kind of really funny. Stanley is gone, so it could die without him needing to see how bad it got. Yeah. Oh, I'll talk about that in a sec. I have a thing about that. Okay, this time I put a timer up. So I watched the Moist Critical video the other day. Apparently, so there's a what is it? Stan Lee Kickstart? Is it the Kickstarter documentary? Yeah. So apparently there's this oh, is it gone? Oh no, it's still here. There we go. So there's this documentary that this guy, Jonathan Bolajak, has made that is called Stan Lee: The Final Chapter, because he was like Stan Lee's assistant that helped Stan Lee during the final days, and he documented and filmed a bunch of stuff that went on with Stan Lee's life. However, what's kind of fucked up about it is that, you know, during the trial that's of like, there was a whole thing about elder abuse to do with Stan Lee, about him being forced to work when he didn't want to, and all of these things. This guy had all this footage and didn't put it forward as evidence, has packaged it up to try and sell it as a documentary as well, which is kind of fucked. But in the video, apparently in the actual thing, he is part of the problem. He's literally part of the problem. Like, I don't know if you can hear it. Like, it's all about like Stan Lee saying that he doesn't want to work and this guy not letting him because he's like doing all this stuff. But then he just films it all and says nothing and doesn't help him, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. And there's things where Stan is asking like for them to stop, and this guy's like joking with him, like joking at him that he's gonna be doing it forever. But like it's like all this evidence that it's like all this evidence that could have been used as part of the case that they had about Stan Lee being abused during his final years, and this guy didn't even fucking like give the footage over. He saved it so he could monetize it. It's kind of fucked. Like, he still could have done this, but the fact that he held on to all this footage and didn't provide it as part of the case is so fucking crazy. Is what it's wild. And he's like, he's not even like, he wanted something like $300,000 to finish it for like post production and special effects, and everyone's like, it's a documentary, dude. Why do you need $300,000? Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. Feels exploitative, but I digress. What do I know? I'm also a terrible filmmaker. So, all right, my tea's ready. Okay. So I am feeling a little better today. I'm still a little sniffly, coughly, all the things. I don't know, lunchly. I like my nose drippy, bruh. But I think I might play a little nubby just for a little while. I don't know. Still might not do a full stream because I do have a lot of packing and everything to do, but maybe we'll play a little Nubby's Number Factory and give it a first shake versus yesterday. I had to like mess around with OBS today. Caster Labs, which is what I use for YouTube and Twitch chat, which not a lot of people really type in the YouTube videos anyway, so it's fine. But doesn't work anymore, so I just removed it. So I kind of like messed up OBS a little bit. Yeah, let's go, Nubby. All right, this is gonna get a little. The noise is gonna get a little rough for a second because I gotta turn the music off. There we go. Nubbins. Oh boy, can you guys hear it? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'm very good at it. Kind of like Balatro, I feel like I'm gonna peak at a certain point. I'm never gonna get into like the E numbers, but classic mode. Let's go. Hello, my Tony. Standard. Oh, there's different supervisors? Go. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Oh, we're on this. This is our game. This is our game. We're already crushing it. Look at this. Oh my god. I do think this kind of goes crazy. The Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. Pops any pegs it touches. Nubby is in the light random peg will emit a burst. All pegs will give points equal to double the number on the low. Okay. Cheese House was kind of crazy at the beginning, but I can't get it. We're gonna get you. There we go. Yeah. Because, like, it, yeah, it counts as a hit on everything. Like, it's such a good one. Gold Rush. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. There we go. Whew. Oh, I want more gold. The gold ones are kind of hard, but I needed more of it. I got loot. Alright, let's see. 29 chance to force trigger item in slot 3. The first peg popped was the highest peg. Force triggers sucked. Let's do that, and we'll move you to this. I guess, like, this is, like, always active versus a trigger. Oh, what's this? 10% chance to cause a giant explosion pops up, like the 1 chance. Ooh, oh, I kind of want it, but I don't have enough. I'd have to sell this. Shit. You just got attacked by a blackout blind? How? What do you mean you got attacked by a blackout blind? Let's see. 6 rounds do nothing. Double, half. Pops 2 random pegs. Summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. As much as I want this one, that would be good though. That one will go crazy. I needed one more though. All right, let's go. Let's go with this. Damn. Compression rod popped out because of drink. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. As I had to take down those compression rods or the tension rods the other day, and it was stressful because I had taken it off that window because it's just a big window with one of these roll blinds and nothing else. And it's like 8 feet wide, 7.5 feet wide. It was fucking awful because I was like, oh, if this slips, it's just going to shatter through the window or it's going to like scrape down the wall. Nightmare Fuel, dude. Nightmare Fuel. So, but I just don't want to, because new place, soon TM. Ooh, you and Aqua thinking of moving? Alright, not a bad idea. Like, I remember, like, there's not, your place, like, your current place isn't too bad, I remember you saying, but it's just, like, it's just, you know. Everyone else, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I went into, when we raided Tina, and I was saying, like, oh yeah, I'm moving. She's like, yeah, everyone is. I think everyone, it's like, prices have come down enough, and everyone's like, fuck this, I wanna change. Because it's like, most people have been stuck in the same places they've been in during the entirety of COVID. I think a lot of people want to change. Prices have kind of come down a little bit relative to where they were last year. It's like, not a terrible idea to kind of look at doing it now. Then we also have the West Coast problem, the rare few days where we have enough sun for you effectively, air out and sun. Yeah, there you go. There's also that. Our place is too good to move out. Only when to move out if there's lots of money. Yeah, unless it's like an upgrade. Because that's the thing, right? Is to move, you might be you're going to end up with two situations. You're going to pay the same for a lot less, or you're going to pay more for the same. That's kind of where it's at. Like, even with my move, it's like, I'm technically, when it comes to like rent versus mortgage, I'm paying about the same for less. Like, the place is smaller. It does have a better layout, but it's smaller. The difference is buying it, I had to put a lot more money up front to still pay the same money. So it's like, I totally get it. I totally get it. And And if you have a decent setup and a decent space and you can afford it, then yeah, it's maybe not worth it, but I don't know. What needs to happen? Like, I guess like some of the, oh, that sucks. Some of the games need to like pick up and like become more viable. Can you, oh my god, this is bad. Is there anything that your sister can help with grants or anything too? Pay about the same for a little less, but better layout. Also, dog, I do no longer have to... I do have a longer commute to work now. I talked to Scott about this the other day, about the commute thing. I'll talk about that in a sec. I think it's okay. I think a lot of people put too much emphasis on the wrong... I think a lot of people put too much emphasis... Oh, okay, so that's gone well, I guess. A lot of people put too much emphasis on the things that don't matter. A smaller apartment does not mean a worse apartment. Like Robin and I have talked about her apartment that she's looking at and is getting and moving into, which is awesome. But it's like, what are you getting more out of in terms of your quality of life, as well as how the space functions? Like my place right now is probably 750, maybe 780 square foot, right? Which sounds like a lot of space. And it is a lot more space. Like I was thinking about it yesterday of like the difference between the new place and this. And essentially I'm losing the entire back, like the bedroom, the hallway where the bathroom is, and the storeroom, right? I'm losing the entire back half of the apartment, right? However, behind this wall that you've seen before, where it's like at the back where you see like the lights, right? Like where that light is here, behind that there's like an opening which is supposed to be like a den, but it's kind of wasted space. I'm using it as storage because it's like you could put a desk in there and it's fine, but the desk is like in the living room. So if someone's watching TV, if you're with someone, it's not really conducive. You're kind of in the same room. Like this room makes the most sense for an office. It's like, so you lose that space. The dining area that's here, it's nice to have, but it's like not quite wide enough for like an actual table. And it's kind of in the way and it blocks the route to the balcony. The living room is like, it's technically 10.5 feet wide, but it has like a pillar that kind of juts out. So you lose a bit of that. And then it's just like, there's so many like little things that add up over time. One of the rooms that I'm losing, which would be this back whole section here, is the storeroom, right? So it's like, it's not even a functional space. I'm using it for storage. So the new space is smaller by like maybe 150 square foot. So it's the loss of a room, but I have a storage locker. So I still have that space, but it's no longer in the apartment. The den in the new place, which that's also like a little den, is the same size as that, but is going to be used as a pantry. And it's not got as much wasted space. Like it's definitely smaller and I'll feel it, but it's not as much wasted space. And I think it really does make a difference. And like a little bit of a longer commute, yeah, that can kind of be a pain, as long as it's within reason. Like my thing I was talking to Scott about was like, I want to be within 25 minutes, ideally walking, of work, of anywhere I want to be. I don't want to be wasting my time commuting, and I don't want to be on, especially in Vancouver, beholden to the SkyTrain or buses or things like that, because especially in winter, there's a lot of stuff that goes wrong with them. They're down not frequently, but enough to where it can really fuck. As an hourly worker, it can really fuck with my paycheck, right? It can fuck with my job. And so it's not as reliable. Like when I lived in further out towards Boundary Road, it's like the train line was down like 2-3 times a month in the winter because of snow on the rails, a person on the rails, lots of things like that. It was just like, I don't know. They really need to have a usable square foot value addition to math. It's this much, including balcony lip on the other side of railing. Anything shorter than 50 minutes is too close. Anything further, yeah, I agree on that 100%. As someone who lived like, so I used to live, oh my God. I used to live in my like hometown, and I would commute to I went to university and everything, and still had to commute to like Manchester. It was a decent journey, but it was like by car, it wasn't too bad. Then I moved home after I finished university and got a job in Manchester, and I had to take a train. I had to drive, I don't know, like 3 miles down the road to the train station, because there was not really like the buses were every like 30 minutes. Then you get to the train station. There was one train every hour, and the train took an hour. So if you missed it, hours of your day was gone, right? Because like you could go home and come back, but then you have to risk like a whole thing again. So there was just a whole thing of like that. And then on the way back, it's like one of the last trains, my class, because I was teaching, would end like 5 minutes or like 10 minutes before the next train, but it was a 20-minute walk. So it was just like my life was like 4 hours of commuting a day, and I just wasn't making enough because it was teaching at like a college. It wasn't like I was teaching all day. Sometimes I'd have a class at like 11 a.m. and then I wouldn't have another class till 7 p.m. and there were 3-hour classes. So I'd have the entire middle day where I'm not being paid, sitting around, having to wait there because I'm not gonna go home just to come back. I was like, fuck that. And then living further out towards Boundary was like not great. Popped the lowest pack twice. I'm gonna go with this one. There we go. So yeah, for me, commuting is a big deal. I think paying a little bit more to get time back is very, very important. And I think that's where I'm saying about people focus on the wrong thing, right? They're like, oh, yes, there is an element of like, my rent is cheaper. Totally get that. Totally valid. But if your rent is cheaper, but you have to live like, oh my God, you have to live like 40 minutes away at each direction that you have to go. Oh, we got so much money from that. And then it's like, okay, well then you get home and you're too tired, so you don't want to cook a meal, so then you order takeout. There's so many, whatever you're saving, you're losing in another space, right? You're losing in either as time or you're losing in other ways because you're like, I didn't really have time to make lunch today, so I'm going to buy lunch. Oh, I didn't have time to make dinner, so I'm going to order takeout. I'm going to pick something up on the way home. Immediately, you've just erased every penny that you've saved. TLDR, you're losing. Yeah, no matter what, and you just have to pick the lesser of the evils, right? Four triggers all ooh, yeah, we're going with that. I love work from home, but I do miss in-person collabs. Right? Yeah, we're talking about doing a hybrid at our place and like getting an office again, which I'm not against. Like, I love working from home, but sometimes there are just things where I'm like, yeah, this would be easier to be in person. This would, random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs. Ooh. A random peg will explode and pop. I think I gotta go, as much as that one, I think I gotta go with you, my dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, too close, and you're the one that lowest call coming if you. Yeah, I said that to the head of studio the other day, because the offices they're looking at is like some old offices of a closed down studio, and she was like, yeah, she was like, I was like, oh, that's great, because it's like 20-minute walk from like my place, or it's like 15 minutes on the train, because it's funny because it's like, if I take the train, it's one stop, and I have to walk to the train station, take a like 2-minute train ride, and then it's like a 10-minute walk on that side, or I just walk over the bridge and it takes like the same time. So I'm like, that's perfect for me, because if it's like whatever, if I need to like go somewhere, I'm like, that's fine. And she was like, yeah, it's like, and it's great for me because I live across the street. And I was like, that's bad. I was like, you never want to be the person that lives across the street, because I mean, the head of studio, if anything goes wrong, they're getting called in regardless. But it's also just like, yeah, the overtime stuff is like, oh, well, you live close. Like, nah, fuck off. My time is my time. Oof. Okay. Yeah, we'll play one. There we go. Give me that key, baby. Go-Go's do that. I don't know how. Right now, I have 15-minute drive, which is great. New drive, 25 minutes, spending on time leaving, still manageable. I think that's yeah, I think 30-minute is a hard no. I think at that point, yeah, you're getting into a little bit of a bit more of a, again, it's that thing of like, what does your life outside of work, what do you want that to look like, and what you want to be? Like yours, as we've talked about, you want a dog. Oh, fuck. You want a dog. You want to go and do all these other things, and this new area will allow you to do that, right? So that's beneficial to you. But if you're also sacrificing long commutes and you don't really want to do that, then it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, I see that a lot where people are like, oh, you know, it's like they have different priorities. Where like, oh, my family really love living out here. We love this. We spend our weekends here because of this and that. Like, maybe they don't have like a cabin or they go away every weekend, but they live somewhere that like is near water, but it's a further drive every day. And it's like, to that person, that might make total sense. They get a bigger house. They are in a location that they enjoy at the cost of the extra commutes. But there's a net positive there. Like, for me, it's like, yeah, I would consider living further out to have a yard for a dog, right? I think, to me, I'm like, that to me is way more beneficial to like add 10 minutes of commute time or whatever it is. Then yeah, but there is a limit to that. Because I don't want to spend my time commuting. I don't want to spend my time on a bus or on a train or whatever just for like the sake of all these things. Let's see, for this item cannot be filtered. The first peg popped was the highest. No, that one's never useful. Reduces round goal but halves the pegs. Don't love that one. The round goal was passed 2 or more times. If the goal was passed 2 or more times this round, multiplies total points by 1.2. That feels like it doesn't really do anything. That feels like it's just like, if you're already passing it by double, why would you need to like, I don't know, whatever. Yay! Let's start working in the city, then I'll have to recalculate public transport. Yes, you do have a high tolerance public transport commute time-wise, which is funny because you love driving. Yeah, I think there's an element of like the driving, which is good. Like, I've done the public transports. Like, Shay always makes fun of me about this, about like, oh, you won't take a bus, this, that. It's not that, it's just if I don't have to, I don't want to. 25% chance to force trigger an item in slot C. Slot 1 is empty, random item, new item just be at the end of the round. That could go crazy. That could go crazy. You know what, let's do it. We're gonna put you here, and then we'll put you there. The stratosphere. Oh, we got another kazoo. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend my life commuting. To me, again, priorities have shifted where it's like my costs, what is it? It's like the cost-based analysis that other, you know, this like the value of what I see is like, because here's the thing: if you live further out in Vancouver and you have to use the SkyTrain every day to commute in, that's gonna cost you $120, let's say, to buy a monthly pass. Is it worth saving $100 on rent to live further out? You may potentially get a bigger place, but you are then adding time to your commute, and you're still paying the same amount as you would living closer. Is that worth it? In the same way of like buying a place, still in my opinion, worst idea that you can do, especially in this day and age. And the only acceptable reason of buying a place is that you want a place. Like for me, it's because I need housing stability, because I've had too many landlords just kind of basically hold my, not the current one only, but like hold my living situation, housing stability in like in jeopardy, right? It's, I want to try to double all pegs. Random peg will emit 3 snot shots, pop any pegs they pass through. I think I'm gonna go with the snake. Jake the snake, let's do it. Yeah, let's get it done. What's in the cafe? I don't have any. Mimic effects and most recently eaten food item. Well, mimic nothing. Yeah, that's fair enough. And I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't trust them anymore, because it's like landlords are just not acting in good faith. Holy fuck. Mope. Dude, what is going on? That snake, though. Are you kidding me? This was the greatest thing we've ever added. Okay, force triggers, 1 random item. Force triggers all item in odd numbered slots. Oh, I could skip them as well. That'd be pretty good. Nice. Yeah, it's just like, I've had it where one of them, it's like, he said that he was pressured by his family to give it to his, like, son and everything. And I was like, that sucks. And I moved to another one. It was really small. They kept trying to, they kept trying to get me to do, like, fixed term leases that eventually went month to month, but kept doing, like, fixed term as well. And I was like, I don't like this. And then this guy, and then a property manager that when Shay and I lived together, he fucking sucked. And I was just like, I'm over this. I'm over the, like, the bad faith people. Like, I understand there are bad tenants that are around, but I've experienced far more bad landlords where I'm like, yeah, I'm paying you a lot of fucking money. It's like, if something's broken, you need to fix it. Like, I don't know. I'm very much over that. That's the only reason that I even considered it. And like I said, the housing stability thing is because of a dog. I want a dog. I want a pet. I had one here, but every year I had my housing stability threatened. And I'm like, I just can't live like that, because it's, as much as Vancouver is a pet-friendly city, people who rent places are not pet-friendly. It's really hard to find a pet-friendly, I have done this one. It's really hard to find a pet-friendly apartment. And so I'm like, it's too stressful. Damn, dude. So yeah, I don't think anyone should buy a place unless it makes sense to you in many ways. And again, I made sure I found a place where the layout makes sense to me. The cost per month, not just like the cost up front, but the cost per month makes sense. The location makes sense to me within reason. So, like, yeah, I live in the middle of nowhere and pet-friendly apartments probably doing. Yeah, that's, like, really hard. Which is so wild. Like, I get it to an extent, but that's the whole point of a pet deposit. Like, you're already paying that. It's built into the price. It's built in. Every empty peg space will give points. Nubby gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby has bounced this round. I don't think that adds anything. Create the chain ball that pops a cluster of pegs. Gives 5 points. Is this kind of like the banana where it's like if it metamorphosizes, it disappears? I'm gonna try it. Gain. Restores 1 life. I think we're doing okay. Let's do it. Done. It's just so funny because it's like, of all the places, like if you live in the middle of nowhere, like farmland and stuff, that's usually where like farmers have things like dogs. It's such an annoying thing. It's like, again, I get it. It's like pets can make damage, but like, that's why you have a pet deposit. Also, the tenant has to pay for that. I don't know. Like, if a dog completely destroys something, like the pet deposit, people assume that the pet deposit just pays for everything, and it doesn't, right? Every peg will give points. Oh, that's so worth it. Fuck. Every peg will give points equal to 15% of the current number. Alright, we're gonna sell you. Oh, 7. Let's fucking go. Pops around peg. Stocks a random route for the. Ah, what? 50% chance to force trigger the rightmost item in inventory. Oh, okay, so if you die, it will trigger that, and that could. I don't have enough. I'm sorry. But yeah, my choice was purely just I need housing stability. Considering, you know, as I've mentioned before, it's like I didn't even have that when I was a kid. I've had to move more than I feel like I should have while living in Vancouver. I think I've moved like 5 times. I can't, not that I won't ever move again, but it's like it has to be on my terms, right? Moving has to be on my terms. It can't be It can't be at the whim of someone else who is purely driven by profit. And I know, like, banks and mortgage brokers are purely driven by profit, but that's a little different, right? It's not quite the same. Post dragon item in slot 3. Guess I don't have to take one. I think I'm gonna take that one. Alright, I feel like this might be the round where we get further. This is what, we're on the moon now? On the cheese moon? Ooh! I think that's the first time I've missed one. Damn! Damn! Oh my god, almost 1 million? Look at him go! Oh my god, Tony. Tony, baby. Woo! Yeah, I gotta try and hit the biggest one I can. Oh, hit it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay. I thought we weren't gonna get it then. I thought we weren't gonna get it. 33 coins? Are you fucking kidding me? But yeah, we gotta get the kebab. It makes effectively. What is this? 50% chance to double total coins. Oh. I kind of want to do it. Let's do it. 2 pull. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Double coins. Yeah, it's just, as I said, for me, housing stability is more important than anything else. My rent I can afford. And this sits, like, as much as, again, the upfront cost is high. The month to month itself is, that was close, is the same as what I'm paying now. So it's very manageable. And I know that it's going to be, I'm going to be able to do that for the next 5 years. So it made sense to me right now, but if it wasn't for this one place, 50% chance to full trigger 1 random item. And it's a full trigger slot 3. I'm gonna go with this. I feel like that one's gonna be pretty good. Oh yeah, had confidence in that. Had confidence in that one. Damn, I don't have enough. Oh fuck. I wanted to like double up the uranium. I don't think I'm doing this right. First peg popped. Every peg will give points equal. Okay, there we go. There we go. Gotta do better. Say cheese. Peg gives points twice when popped. Oh yeah, we got it. We're so back. We're so back. Oh yeah, baby. I need like the meat cube thing. That's what I need. Ooh, oh, the double nubby. Double nubby. Oh, that was I'm not gonna lie, that was pure luck. Nah, we're gonna skip that. Woo! Okay, that triggering all the time is kind of going crazy. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. What I've got to do as well is figure out my first meal when I first move. That's the other thing. Usually what I'll do is like Memphis Blues, which is like a barbecue place. But I think I'm going to go a different... I'm going to change it up. I'm going to change it up this time. Just because I tried it the other day, it's just not been hitting. It's too expensive and it's just not hitting anymore. The same as it used to. Let's check the cafe. Stores 1 life. Okay, we're gonna do you. And then we're gonna do you. Yeah. There we go. That's pretty good. We take those, we take those, we take those. So I gotta find a new like go-to place for food. I guess when Robin's here we can go and explore things. That'll be pretty fun. Oh man, this is getting tough. This is getting tough. There's some good sushi places. Shay and I and his girlfriend went to a really nice sushi place. Dude, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna actually make it. Well, we tried. 11? We got 11 million. That's not bad. That's not bad. But there's a really good sushi place not too far away. There's a good poke place, which I used to go to when I worked in that area. Which is great. A couple of the places, when I used to live in that area, a couple of places have changed since then, which is fine. Which is okay. So, we can go check some of those out. But there's a couple of really nice restaurants along the seawall, which are really close. And we could just watch all the dogs, because that's where they'll all be. They'll be nice and sunny. Oh my god. Are we gonna lose this early? Are you freaking kidding me, sir? There we go. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, it summons beach ball, then emits 5 streams of confetti when it pops. Oh, what? Didn't get enough. Alright, what's wrong with you? That would have been great. Whew. Okay, okay. We're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. There it is. There it is. All the plans? Mostly just to eat. Honestly, it's just to eat, really. You can like, we'll obviously like make food as well. So I was saying like, I'm planning to like set up all the projector in a really specific way too. So we can just do like movie nights and takeout and just try like every place around for like different takeout. Oh no, I'll stock up on Costco sized toilet paper so that we're okay, just in case. Yes, that's what the plans are. Yeah, eat in more places. We'll try a different pho place than the one we went to. That one's okay to sit down in because it has space, but the food's fine. We'll find a better one. There's one just up that street that's really good, but it's basically takeout only, which isn't the worst thing. So like nights like that, we can do that. If it's like a little bit not like nice out, or if I have to work and I'm working late, I'll be like, hey, do you want to just like go for a walk and pick up food and then that? Are we having ramen or sushi? Probably yes. Most likely. But we can have whatever you want. I don't really mind. You can also pick up food and I'll cook stuff. I can actually do that. It won't be butter chicken this time. Like how the answer was yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can get both. We can get both. We can pick up ramen and on the way back we'll get sushi rolls. How about that? As a side. We'll get California rolls from the sushi place, and while we pick up ramen from the other place, because they're literally across the street from each other. Oh, so I'm not gonna lie. One of the what was it? Oh my god, what is it? One of the best things that I discovered is getting sushi because of like the salt. Like if you don't have a lot of soy, if you like cut the soy and everything, it's not as salty. It's fine. Sushi, like sushi rolls and McDonald's fries. Because it's like you're getting like the salt from the soy sauce, but you're getting it in fry form. Oh my god, so fucking good. You don't have a pretty good sushi place, we only got takeout. A lot of them are really small. First peg pop at the highest peg. I'm gonna try this one this time. I mean, yeah, it's not really gonna trigger it because like I can't get to the highest. There we go. What does this do? Slots 1 and 2. Pops the lowest peg twice, not really useful. All pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest peg number. That could go crazy later on. I don't think it's really useful right now. Let's just unlock stuff while we can. Get it, get it. Yeah, that road in particular has 3 sushi places and 5 bento places. Yeah. So the one that's really good for like sushi, like takeout sushi, that's near my current place, is really, really good. The other one is really good sit down bento box sushi. Like the one I got with Shay and his girlfriend was so good. It was like big pieces of like nigiri and sashimi, and it was like, oh yeah. And not crazy expensive. Like expensive, but like sit down restaurant expensive. I don't know. Like it was fine. I think like I got like basically the everything bento, and it was like $27, and it came with a lot of stuff. And then I got some like sushi pieces on the side, which were like, I think it was like $5 a piece, but it was like pretty decent size portions. Like definitely still like what the fuck, but not the worst, you know, in terms of value. Like I've been to another one in Yaletown called Minami or something it was. I went there on like my birthday, and it was like I don't know, the meals were like $90, and it was like the tiniest piece of salmon you've ever fucking seen in your life. And there was like this one thing where it's like, oh, it comes with like 3 pieces of this type of sushi, and it was like $25, and they were like this. It was like, no, I'm not eating here. Like this is where you go to be seen eating sushi, not to eat sushi. Like this is not it. And it wasn't as good as these other places. These other places are infinitely better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know. It's like the Freddie Wong thing, right? Where he's like, the best places to get Chinese food is the 3.5 stars. Like if you go to the ones where they have any more, any less, they're usually not good. You want the like oh fuck me. All right. I think we're gonna struggle here, folks. I think we're done. We're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Rip. I'm sure I'd be impressed either way. I've only been to 4 different places. There's a really good Vietnamese place in like, it's not Gastown. It's like Strathcona, called Phnom Penh. It's kind of like Main Street area. That one's really good, but it's very, very busy. There's like Ramen Butcher. That's a really good one for like ramen. But again, a lot of things they don't travel very well. Found some good sushi places. Poke, I don't know if you like poke. The problem I have with poke is sometimes it messes with my stomach a little bit. I think I'm nubbied out a little bit. I think I like this game a lot, but I don't think it's something I could play hours of. But it was pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me switch back and change all the things. I don't know what else we're gonna do. While I was listening to messages earlier, someone was streaming and it was their birthday. Katzen? Is it Katzen or Cataclysm? Who was it? Oop. Castaclysm. Her name's Casta. The one who has a really nice background on her stream. She was streaming, and I got gifted stuff, and I went in, and I was just watching, because it's her birthday, apparently, and I was just watching, like, sub bomb after sub bomb. It was insane. Like, I've seen streams where people give money. Like, the streams where it's like, that's basically the entire content, is it's just people giving money to someone, and you just sit there for like an hour watching someone receive hundreds of dollars, and it was like crazy. But on someone's birthday, I was watching, I think in like the 5 to 10 minutes I watched, I think I saw like 20 different people gift 50 subs. And with my brain, I mean, granted, she's a very, very good streamer, a huge streamer, has like 1,200 viewers, right? Consistently. She's a streamer that I was saying about, I really like her background because it has like the wooden, like, paneling look with the electric fire. I was like, it looks really with the plants. Like, it's a really nice setup that she has. I really like that. but she has like consistently that many people. I was like, holy fuck, like that's insane. Not that I oh, I want that. Like, no, but it's just sometimes when you see that, sometimes when you see like big streamers with people who really support, it kind of like throws you off a little bit, and you're like, oh my God. Because I think a lot of people are aware of how much money is spent, but they don't really think about just how much money that is. Like, Canadian dollar, I don't know, it's like gifting a sub right now is $8 plus tax. Let's say $8. So 8 times 50 is $400, right? So 400 times 20. No, not 20 is $8,000. In 5 minutes. I mean, granted, they don't get the full thing, but they get 8,000. They made $8,000. I'm just like, it's so much. I think that is more money than I've made accumulatively on Twitch in 10 years. I think the most I made was like in the first like year or two when I raised money to buy a new PC. And I think that was it. I think that was like the most I think in like it took me like 18 months to, and including using my own money. I think it was like $1,200 in like 18 months. And it's definitely not that anymore. But man, I was like, holy fuck. So, not that I'm pocket watching it. It's like I don't care. I'm really like happy for them because like they've worked really hard and reached that level of success and they have a really supportive community. That's fucking awesome. But sometimes you just like you don't live in that realm and a lot of people that you know don't live in there, and then you go to a stream like that and you just see like an insane amount of money thrown at someone. And I've seen it in a few streams where it's like they might not have like a lot of viewership. Like I've seen people, I don't want to call out any names because it's not that I'm criticizing them in any way. It's like, but you see people where they have like 300 viewers and you're like, oh, okay, they probably have like, they're doing this full time. They're probably doing okay. They maybe have like, I don't know, 1,000 subs, maybe 2,000 subs. Cause like often you'll like that 300 people is like a rotating cast of characters of audience members, right? So like it's not without reason. Like there's a lot of gift subs, things like that. They probably have like 1,200 subs. I think that happens in my mind. It's like whatever the view account is, I just like times it by 4. I know like that doesn't make sense, especially like even my show. I don't know how many viewers I have, but like it doesn't like it's not an exact thing, but it's just like in my head I'm like whatever it is, it's 4 times the amount. That's what it is. And so it's like you see someone like 300 viewers and they're like, "Yeah, I have like 8,000 subs." And you're like, "What?" Like how? That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe it's like a lot of gift subs. I mean, there's different people where it's like, oh God, what's his name? What the fuck is his name with the cat emotes? Not Lyric. I can't remember his name. But there's a streamer where it's like his entire channel is purely around scrubbing. That's it. Scrubbing. His entire channel, it's like he gets like 50 viewers a stream if he streams, which is like cool. But he has something like 15,000 subscribers because everyone subscribed to him for cat emotes. And I'm like, honestly, that's the fucking dream. That is the dream that you get to do something full time just because you have emotes and you get to stream to a small kind of group of people where you can have a conversation. Like, I'm not saying you can't have a conversation with hundreds of people, but like, you get to just have like a small community that you get to just like stream to. It's just like, that's kind of the fucking dream. Pay audit. That's what I mean. Like, but again, you can't just do that now. It has to be like, you have to kind of be big enough that people know who you are, know enough about it. But also, I don't think that can really happen now. Within reason. There's someone, who was it? There was another streamer. I don't remember what the channel is. I see the emotes all the time. It's like these little teddy bear things. And they're really good emotes. And I guarantee a lot of people sub for good emotes. But yeah, that is the dream. Just like, hey, do you want to make, I don't know, what is it? Where is it? Let's see. How do can I search? Did I spell it wrong? No. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, just have better K. True. I did try at one point and it failed miserably. They were pretty bad. I drew them myself. And some emotes themes that sticks. Yeah. I mean, I like my popcorn emotes, but I've definitely shifted more to my face emotes, so like meme style. But I don't think people are clamoring for the popcorn ones. I like the clapperboard ones, and then Twitch basically just went yoink and did their own. I was like, all right, guess that. Please, no one wants my money. True. I want to live in an entirely bartering system. It's kind of like Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's all about like respect and skill checks. Theme of hippos from any emotes. If I was going to stream enough to justify the cost of an artist. It's tough, right? It's tough. Like, I've definitely paid a lot of money for art stuff. Okay, so... okay, it doesn't say how many... It doesn't say how many subs they have. They have a lot. They have a lot of that. But here's the thing. The performance statistics in the last... Let's say... Okay, that's too many. That's too many. No. Go back, go back. Let's say the last 3 months. In the last 3 months, Scrubbing has streamed 170 hours to the average of 35 viewers. Just to kind of like hit that home of like, you streamed like 20 hours a week part-time. I'm pretty sure they have like 10,000 subs, 8,000 subs. And again, I know I'm like pocket watching and I don't mean to. It's more just like I'm in awe of it and I have a lot of respect for it because I'm like, you fucking hit the dream. You're making, let's say 10,000. Okay, let's say 8. Okay, 8,000. I'm assuming they get like the 70-40 split. So let's say by 3.75. They're making $30,000 a month. They're making like $30,000 a month. Right? Which is, they're making $300K a year from having emotes. Not even making emotes, having emotes. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. And I have a lot of respect for that. It's wild, man. It's wild. That's factoring in Twitch's cut, too. Always want to get the hip, but yeah, if I was going to stream enough. Kind of right. Most people just want to be able to spend money in their own way and do that to make money. Yeah, I don't care about making money, but I want to be able to like live my life without stress. That's literally the only goal that I have, is to be left alone and do whatever I want. And unfortunately, we live in a society where that's what you need money to do that. I've sent you that people who don't remember that they're paying Twitch sub. It's probably a lot of people who just forget and they don't check the email and they don't get the email that renews it. But they just keep using the emotes. A lot of people just don't even think about the cost, right? They're not even thinking about it. They're thinking about like, oh, I have the emotes. It's like not considered as one thing. It's two separate things. The cost of something and what you get from it. They don't. That's how people have like, oh, I have Netflix, I have Amazon Prime, I have Disney Plus, I have Apple TV, I have HBO Max, or whatever the fuck it's called now. I have all these services, and I pay for cable TV, and then like, it's like, why am I spending so much money? Because you're not paying attention. Like, people don't pay attention, because when you do a subscription, one at a time, like I've done it when, again, I was saying like I was making more money on Twitch back then. I was actually not making money. I think I was subscribed to like 30 people at one point. And I kind of stepped back and I went, whoa, hang on a minute. And that was when it was cheaper. That's like, what? Let's just say, I think it was like 28. I think I had 28 subscriptions. Let's just say $5 a pop. That's like I was spending like $150 a month. I was probably making about 120 from Twitch at that time, a month. From having, maybe a little bit, I don't know, like 60 subs or something. I don't know. So like, yeah, it's like 60 subs or something. I think the most subs I've had recently was like 15. Again, it's like I know I'm talking about it, but I'm not talking about it that I care about these things. I just find it interesting. Like, what do I have right now? I have 11 sub points. That to me is like insane. That's like 11 too many. It's fucking crazy. Because this content sure as shit ain't worth that. Speaking of content that's not worth that, well, it's, man, there's like zero airflow in this fucking apartment. I cannot wait to be done. I can't wait. I'm really getting like anxious about going, and not going as if like something bad will happen in the new place. I'm getting anxious of like, I just want to be done. I want to be gone. Just want it over and done with. I'm glad I'm not waiting till the end of the month. I'm trying to think what else I can kind of take a look at today. Not allowed to stream out your friends. That sucks. Oh my god. Scott, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Give you that hype and love. Give you that cam spin right on my dick. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Wait, doesn't your badge say you have like you're like a 5-month sub? Oh, maybe because like sub before or whatever. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't hear the alerts at all. I need to fix that. That's another thing I'm gonna fix when I move, is that I actually hear the alerts unless I'm paying attention. Scott, thank you so much for the prime sub. Who the fuck? I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Chris, I haven't updated the sub badges since like year 2. I think the only one is like the gold one. I think there's like the gold one that's like 3 years. I need to make new ones. Again, I asked, not to call him out, not calling him out in any way. I asked Carson about some commissions and he hasn't replied to me still. And I'm just like, I'm just not going to prod him. I'm not going to prod him about it. I'm going to leave it. Because I've kind of been making other emotes too. It was more about like the Cam's Bell emote. I really wanted it made properly. Rather than what I did with it. And also I felt weird about making an emote from his artwork. Like, I made it my own, but it's also like I am building on top of someone else's stuff, and I feel weird about that. So I wanted it done properly, but I haven't heard from him. So, I don't know. I was thinking about one of the things I might try and learn how to do, because I'm trying to still learn 3D. By the way, my face is red. Usually it's red anyway, but it's because of the slideshow background of this. So, but I want to... I think the music's actually run out. I want to learn how to do 3D modeling and stuff, and I was thinking an interesting project would be to recreate my... Oh, it's just like a really quiet song. Okay. Recreate my emotes in 3D and make them that way so that I can either animate them, but also just like make whatever I want and like do the whole process of learning how to model, learning how to like rig, texture, animate, things like that. I don't necessarily want to replace all of them, but I think it would be an interesting project to do. And then I could make like alerts with it. I could do other things. I thought it'd be really funny, like talking about like Nubby, of making like different scenes with it where it's like could do stuff where, again, I like the bowling motif of like the really shitty bowling animations. Doing like my alerts with that where it's like they could pop up and it would appear like a bowling ad of like, you know, like Strike or whatever. I think that would be really fun. I have a lot of ambitions to do those things, but I have no time. I also have a lot of other stuff I want to do that is nothing to do with the stream. It's to do with like making YouTube videos that I still need to make and I haven't made. Speaking of making, an ad's going to run in 2 minutes, so I'm going to start the process of making another tea now. Scuff bowling. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to start the process now so that by the time it's boiled, it'll be 3 minutes when the ad's done and the tea will be ready. All right, I'm gonna too much want, not enough, then other, not enough that other thing. Yeah, Yeah, it's a lot of ideas that I want to do and not knowing where to start, and I get into that analysis paralysis kind of situation where you should just do one thing and that's kind of it. But yeah, I'm just gonna preemptively run the ad. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't think anyone here gets affected by it anyway. So I'm just gonna run it now because it's gonna run anyway, and at least then we'll get longer ad-free time for anyone who pops in, if at all. But yeah, there's so many things I want to do. It's like again, I'm still not feeling really motivated to make film stuff. I'm motivated to make videos, other than the anxiety of actually making it in and of itself. But I'm really motivated to do that. But to make film stuff, I've really removed myself a lot from the Vancouver filmmaking scene. Like I haven't really spoken to a lot of people in a while. I was speaking to some people about shooting something for them, and that was months ago. Maybe even like 8 months ago, like in the summer last year. And like nothing's really been followed up. I'm not spending any time on Instagram. I've been on Instagram 2 weeks now, and it's like because I realized I was just opening Instagram to clear notifications. That was all I was doing. I'd like reply to Robin and stuff. Robin would send me some stuff, and I would like sometimes send posts that I saw, but I wasn't like checking reels. I just feel like I'm just clearing notification. I'm like, that's not what I want to use an app for. I want to actually like, if I'm going to use it, I want to be making content and posting stuff. Yes, you are. But I haven't even opened it since the last ones you sent. I mean, maybe you've sent more since then. I haven't opened it. I haven't opened Instagram at all. I haven't opened it on my phone. I haven't even opened it on my laptop. Because it's just like, I just, yeah, no, I'll be honest. No one's checking in. No one gives a shit. I got rid of some stuff that I was trying to get rid of, which was like all of these like big reflectors and a green screen. It's one of those pop-up green screens that's really hard to fold. Gave those away. That was kind of really the last time I used it. And then yeah, obviously I was sick this week, so I didn't get rid of anything else. So I'm just gonna take it with me and either like dump it or like dump it with the junk removal. I might be getting rid of some more of my weight stuff to Becky and her boyfriend, depending on if they have space for it, and like my other desk. But I'm just gonna take them with me for now, and I'm just not gonna worry about it because it's like they can live in storage. Like it's fine. I can get rid of them whenever I need to. It's just I'm not gonna throw those away. But there are things where I'm like I need to throw these away. Who knows? I use it 3 times a week and watch 6 second reels. Friend sends you, and they send the gay ones stuff. Yeah, you just send me like gay thirst traps, and that's kind of it. Um, so yeah, there's nothing that I feel like I'm getting out of it. Like I'm going on there and I'm talking to people that I talk to on other platforms already, either here or through Discord or through text, like my friends. So I'm like, and one of my friends isn't on Instagram, so we talk in the group chat. So I'm like, why am I splitting between two things with the same people? That doesn't make sense to me. Um, like it makes sense when Robin sends me like a voice message on like WhatsApp or whatever because I can play them. They'll play them back to back, and you can speed them up. Uh, well, like Shay, I text through iMessage, right? Like we text each other not on a normal messaging app, but then like WhatsApp, we use WhatsApp because some people in the group don't have iPhones, which is fine. That's totally fine. And like one of our friends doesn't have Instagram at all, so it's like we're messaging the whole group except for him on Instagram, but then we have the group chat where he is in it that we met. Like it just like it gets too messy. I think if I'm on too many platforms, with you messaging me on WhatsApp with voice messages, that makes sense to me. But we mostly communicate through Discord, and that's okay. It's when I have people who are sending me stuff on Instagram. And like, yes, I know you're sending me stuff on Instagram. I'm not, again, it's not Chris. It's people who are like sending me the same type of thing on Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter when I had it, text message. I'm like, no. And that is, if you're sending me the same content or the same type of message, one place. If it is different, that's fine. DMs on Discord, fine. Voice message on WhatsApp, fine. Reels on Instagram, fine. But don't send me fucking TikTok or Instagram Reels through WhatsApp, but then send me voice messages like it's Man, I gotta find some like staple games or stuff that we can do on stream. I was trying to work on that. I literally have it written on my little whiteboard on my fridge or even here. It's like come up with like things that are like we do other than me just talking about the same 5 topics that you win a bingo card on. But at the same time, I'm just like, man, I mean, life's been a little derailed recently. But it's like I don't know if I can stick with anything major. Like Timberborn's been great. I'm not gonna lie, Timberborn has been fucking great. But there is just elements of that where I think organizing and building stuff right now is really hard for me, considering I'm doing the same thing in real life. It's too similar. it's it's really too similar to what I'm experiencing in real life right now, and I don't need that. Whereas like I'll keep playing Timberwolf, whatever. Maybe it's not people's favorite game, and maybe it's not the best like game to stream for growth or whatever. But I don't give a shit. I stream because it's fun, and I want to hang out with people, and I want to make really inappropriate bad jokes. That's it. That's what I'm here for. Nothing else. No other reason. I have so many fucking games. I know I do this every stream now, but it's like I have so many fucking games that I want to play again, or like play for the first time. You should join in Red Dead Online, build on a private server, and then we just ride Saloon to Saloon and drink. Could we do that in real life? I do have Red Dead on PC, and I have it on PlayStation 5, so I could do that. I've seen people stop picking up Red Dead RP again. I've seen that kind of have a little bit of an uptick, but yeah. Do you have online? I think I have the full game, which should include online. Like I think I have the whole thing. So yeah, 120 gigs. Yeah. I don't know if I can install it separately. That's the thing. So I'd have to install 120 gigs. I will send the link for the lobby manager to you. No, you cannot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's smart for them to sell the online separately. I guarantee they're gonna do that with GTA 6 as well when that's available. They'll just sell that separately because it's basically just like buy this to send us more money. It's like, yeah, that's fair enough. Cozy Grove, I think I played once. It was fine. It was okay. Dave the Diver, I don't think I'm ever gonna finish it. It's the worst criticism you could ever give to a game. It's too much game. Could do an Astroneer run. True. What about Pretty Girls Mahjong Solitaire, though? You ever think about that? I just wanna say something to all the haters out there too, because you're all wrong. I've been eating so much bread. I ate so much bread. I ate almost half a loaf of bread yesterday, and I ate 100 grams of chocolate chips yesterday, and I lost weight. So you can get fucking dicked on about carbs, not being able to eat carbs. I am down, and then I've pooped, so it's probably even less now. But I lost almost 2 pounds in the last week. Granted, I have been sick, so then maybe that has a factor. But I think the factor has been that I've actually been fucking sleeping more than 4 hours a night because I've been sick. I think that's it. So I think if I sleep, my body is just a fucking powerhouse of it's like was it the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, but it's my body. Uh, so that me sleeping is actually like turns out it's good for you. Who would have thought? Why do I have an email? I have an email that I can't like clear, and it's very frustrating. Nope, apparently now I have 31. I broke it. You aren't allowed to get proper sleep. I mean, as I've got less sick, my sleep has gone down. Like got worse. So I'm like, maybe I just need to be perpetually ill. Maybe I need to like, nah, let's not make statements like this. I was gonna be like, maybe I need to Munchausen myself, but let's maybe not go down this route of things to say online because that's not the play. Oh, there's a new game that's similar to this called Cucktails, and I sent to Shay he should play it, and then I watched the trailer, and I was like, oh, it's just gonna be like a Nekopara game where you're just like, oh, it's like cat girls and this. Nope, straight on uncensored titty fucking with jizz everywhere. I was like, oh my god, we gotta play this. You ever played Fez? I have played a little bit of Fez. I have. Thank you for noticing. Who hates bread? Rights. Body of Christ, motherfuckers. Have you... That can't be right, right? Turns out sleeping is good for you. Or maybe you need to prioritize sleeping on tea. Nah, that can't be it, Scott. That can't be it. I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. Prioritizing sleep doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I'd rather revenge procrastinate late at night and then panic trying to stress sleep at 3 a.m. because I have to be up at 8. That's what I want. That's the dream. No, I went to bed last night at like 12 and like lay in bed, listened to some stuff until like 1 and then fell asleep. And then I woke up at 8. I want to say I woke up at like 8:15, which is pretty good. Why describe my life? I don't know. Feel like you need to be called out, taken down a peg. Shit, does that count as revenge? Maybe. I don't know. Let's add a Cliff Bar to the account for that. I'm going to actually be able to give you Cliff Bars. Okay, you can add a Cliff Bar to that. I'll allow it. I have played Fez. It was good. It was good. I think I missed the window of it. I could play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I have so many. Apparently, I have all of the Dragon Ball Z games. Dorf Romantic. How does this game work? I remember you told me about this, Robin. Don't you have to? Well, if I have to, then is it really a point? A Cliff car? Christ, I'm not buying you a car. You have to bring a second bag for all the Cliff Bars you're going to send. What is it? Cliff? Christ, it's been a while. 5. Shit. Okay, so I owe you 5. All right. Well, that's basically half a pack. That's fine. I'll just buy a dozen. It'll be okay. And then I'll eat the rest of them. Technically, okay, so I won't do that anymore. Then what I'll do is I'll buy a pack of 12, and then I'll taunt you with them, which will bring the count up to 6, and then I'll give you half of them. I think that's the play. That's the play. Fall Guys, we could do a little bit of Fall Guys. Anyone want to play some Fall Guys with me? Get a little hashtag Lil Gay in some Fall Guys. I think I've played this. Yeah, I played it 80 minutes with my ex, and she was really mad at me the whole time because it took more than 5 minutes to set up, and I was like, cool. This is really fun. I'm loving this. Okay, Skate Bingo cards ready. Landlord has just emailed me. Basically just telling me okay, this guy's fucking insane. There you go. Yeah. What? This is fucking insane. So he's arranged for all of this stuff to happen on Friday after I've moved without consulting me. Like he told me and I'm like, no. And he's just sent me a big list of everything where he's like, I've arranged for keys to be handed over to a friend of mine at noon on Sunday. And I've given them your number. Meet at this destination. I'm not available on Sunday at that time at all. And then it's like, I've arranged the cleaners. They're not allowed to move heavy furniture. That means they can't clean behind the fridge or oven. And then it's like, the fridge is on wheels. Yeah, but it's on fucking stoppers, my guy. So what do you want me to do? And he's like, I think the fridge is on wheels, so that's no issue. But maybe when your guys arrive, ask them to help you move the fridge, oven, dishwasher, and clean behind it. The people I'm having come over are junk removal guys to take junk away. Yeah, let me just fucking ask the junk removal guys to help me move a fridge and stand there while I clean. Are you fucking insane? Let them take the fridge, right? You miss your chance to have Ron be there in April and leave her alone in the place. And then it's like also not included is carburetor, dishwasher, salts inside. So they're not going to clean the dishwasher. Washer, dryer inside. Drains, unplug, defrost fridge. Why would you unplug and defrost the fridge? Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Take care of these things. Are you planning to have professionals clean the carpet? No. If not, they will do it and still be out. And then he's giving me prices for it. And then saying, like, you can't walk on it for 4 hours till dry within... No walk for 4 hours / dry within 24 hours. What the fuck does that mean? He hired a move out clean the day after I'm moving, not when someone new is moving in, and then is dictating to me prices. I don't understand. Is he expecting me to pay for these things? He's put me... They aren't even cleaning half the shit. Also, he's putting me in positions where he's done all this stuff and then is expecting me to pay for it. It's just like... He's also saying, like, he's... Like, are there any other things you want to mention other than handover, which I'm still in the process of organizing? Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? What do you have to clean legally? You have to clean... You basically have to clean all the appliances. I don't know about behind the dishwasher. How the fuck am I supposed to remove a dishwasher to clean it? That's fucking crazy. When they ask for a payment and you say you didn't have anything to do with it, yeah, it's just like, I'm not paying for carpet cleaners. Also, what cleaners don't clean? Like, a move-out clean is to clean everything. What kind of cleaners don't clean the carpets? Dishwasher should be literally attached to the counter. Yeah, I'm not cleaning that. Like, also, seriously, is he gonna fucking check? Who's gonna pull that out to check? I didn't. I'm not. Like, with the fridge, it's like, yeah, I can roll out, but I cleaned it before it got put in, and I cleaned around the side of it. You would have to unscrew it. Yeah, I'm not taking that liability. I'm not doing it. No. Anything that is fixed and plumbed in, I'm not doing that. That's fucking crazy. Also, the whole carpet thing, it's like, Steam carpets, $130 plus $30 for every extra room. I didn't agree to any of this. Oh, it's so frustrating. This is what I mean. It's just like the fact that he's like, I'm paying junk removal service, probably way too much money to take my stuff away. Oven, I get, but well, it's a gas oven. It's literally a gas oven that's plumbed in. But also, like, there is no way that anything has got behind the oven. Like, that's not it can't. There's literally no way. Like, I'll get a cloth and I'll sweep under it, but there's no way anything could get behind it or anything. It's also a gas oven. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with that? Right? It's just, again, it's this thing of like, why are you hiring a service that doesn't do the fucking service? It's unreasonable and unsafe. It is that to me is unreasonable. Like, I understand the whole thing of like cleaning behind the fridge, everything. Behind the oven that is plumbed in with gas, behind the dishwasher that is plumbed in, is not a thing that happens. It's under a counter, screwed in. It's so fucking insane. And I'm not paying for professional carpet cleaners. I've done it before. Like I'm not paying them to do that. I have a carpet brush. I'm gonna go with the carpet brush, and then I'm gonna like vacuum it. It does not need to be steam cleaned. It needs to be fucking replaced. Behind the oven can get yeah, but so the oven is like the top of it overhangs everything, so there's nothing that can get behind it. Like it can't. Also, I've had stuff there the whole time, but don't do gas. Yeah, like I can't access that. I can get underneath and maybe take the. What I was thinking is I might take the drawer out and clean it that way. Like the fridge, I get the fridge. I fully understand, and I did sweep down the side and got stuff that was underneath. I fully like the fridge is a thing, but behind a dishwasher, that's insane. Also, they don't clean these things. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't clean these things? Like they clean the fridge and that's it? I'm not going to unplug and defrost the fridge. That to me makes no sense because it's not that I'm not moving the fridge, right? That doesn't make sense. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of someone defrosting the fridge or freezer. They're going to wipe surfaces and they charge extra to clean inside the oven and clean inside the fridge. This is the thing that annoys me. I've already said I'm going to do all of those things. He should arrange a move out clean or a move in clean at the end of the month before the person is moving in, not when I'm moving out, because no one's moving in right after me, right? That's not a thing. So like, he's going to arrange and pay for all this. There's going to be people traipsing through. Can't fuck you over that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I'm going to reply later and be like, I'm not paying these rates for steam cleaning the carpet. I'm cleaning them myself. I've already been around and wiped the walls. I'm going to have to do this room too and the windows. So it's like, that was my plan to do on Thursday and Friday after I've moved. He's 1,000% going to do that. That's 1,000% what it is. And it's like, I'm not paying for these things because it's not required. Like a steam cleaner of the carpet is not required. The carpet is a fucking shitty carpet. I also have like a wet vac, like a spot cleaner. So I'm going to go around with that and do a spot clean of anything because my stools, they have they kind of rust a little bit on the bottom. I got some barkeeper's friend that I'm going to clean the bottom of the stools with. When I move. I mean, I don't have carpet in the new place, which is great. But I'm going to like clean those and clean those areas because it comes up really easy. I'm not fucking paying for a steam clean of the floor. I'm not paying for that. I'm not. And it's just, again, it's this thing of like constantly asking me questions of information he should have. I was like trying to get away with today of like, there's no new landlord information. So like, we're not going to talk about him. And then he immediately just emailed me now. That was that email where like it wasn't showing, but it was giving me the notification. And it's just like, I don't know, man. He's such a weird fucking dude. I cannot say it enough times. He's such a weird fucking dude that the way he behaves, again, on paper, great that he's paying for a move out thing. I've not agreed to it. I've never agreed to paying to any of this. So if he's thinking I'm paying for this, he's got another thing fucking coming. Like, I'm not paying for those things. But again, it's this thing of like, oh, I'm paying for this service, and if they do it, you can't walk on the carpets for 24 hours. Oh, so if I needed the time to move and time to leave things here, I now can't leave things here because I can't go into rooms because you've had the carpets done in this stupid fucking way while I'm still moving. It's losing my mind. Again, this is where that anxiousness of leaving keeps kicking back in. Because like I've been around and I've wiped all the walls. I've done like a paint touch up. I'm going to paint touch up more stuff. I was going to go to Dollarama and get some like cheap chip brushes. Again, you want those Sunday, he can deal with the property. Yeah, I'm just going to be like I don't understand why this is such a big deal where it's like, I'm still trying to arrange the keys handover. And I'm like, just get the property manager. I at this point, I'm kind of waiting until I have the closes done tomorrow, where it's like, there is no way that I don't have the place. And I'm going to be like, not my problem. I'm going to arrange it with the property manager. You deal with it. but because they didn't have a legal author, they can't keep. Oh no, they can't. They can't. He's gonna try and say that there was no pet deposit or anything, and I'm like, no, there was. I have the email where I sent it. I have like you wrote it on these other things. Like he's gonna try all that. He's not gonna pay. I know he's not gonna pay the interest on it, and it's just like, all right, cool. So we're going to arbitration. Like I'm not fucking around with this guy anymore. It's like he thinks that I have no right or reason to be annoyed at him because I've had to bite my tongue for years because he constantly has held the threat of eviction over my head, right? He no longer has that power. I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm not fucking around anymore. As soon as I know unequivocally that it goes through tomorrow and the close has happened and it is mine, not like gloves are off, but I have no reason to be like rational with him anymore because he's been a fucking nightmare this whole time. Like I said, like 2 months ago, he was thinking about evicting me because he just didn't feel like I could afford to live here. Oh, 1,000%. It was burned so long ago. It's like, I don't care anymore. I've been more than compliant. I have been more than helpful. And you have take every time. Again, this is the thing. He's taking the piss. You give an inch and he takes a mile. He's taking the piss with this. Where it's like, he's forcing me to take care of dealing with these cleaners, which I didn't arrange, which I didn't agree to. He's done it. He didn't ask me, by the way. He didn't ask me, oh, do you mind if I have cleaners come in? He has just gone ahead and booked it. And booked it for that day. And the only thing he says is like, when are you going to be there? That's not me saying that you can have cleaners come in. Like no, I have no idea how long. Because previous year, when I moved in, he was weird, but I didn't deal with him. I dealt with his brother. And his brother lived in Toronto. Then his brother said, I don't want to do this anymore because it's too stressful. The stress being I send him rent money and then he sends it to his brother. It was the whole, the washer dryer broke and it had to be done and they didn't do anything for like 2 months. And I was like, hey, like I'm going to start withholding rent if you don't sort this out. And that was too much for them. Then he didn't have someone. Then he started putting his accountant down but he won't use him. So I have this property manager that I need to speak to, but he screams at me for speaking to them. And it's just got progressively worse and worse. And the problem, like, I stayed here because I was like, the rent was cheap. For like 2.5 years, 3 years, it was fine. The brother is so fucking weird. The brother is the one, when I applied for the place, he called me to say, we had someone else lined up, but they aren't answering my calls. Do you think I should follow up with them? And I'm like, why are you asking me? Like, why are you asking me if you should follow up with someone? Like, there was so many things, but it was like the rent was like under $2,000 a month. They include when I moved in, it was, I mean, it's not worth it right now. But it was like, it was, my rent when I moved in here was $1,900 a month, and it included all my bills. So hydro, everything. So like, I was like, you know what? Fine. It's 2021. I haven't worked in 8 months. We're kind of moving out of our other place. I just got a job. That to me is a deal worth it. And the person that lived here before me was like, he's not great to deal with, but he leaves you alone 99% of the time. You only have to deal with him like once a year. And I was like, that's fine by me. This rent is very affordable and that cost decent. Then it was like, so we did another year of that. Then he like took out the bills thing. And because it was like, I didn't know at the time, it was like I signed fixed leases. It's like when you take out a bill, you have to reduce the rent by what you took away. But because we signed a new agreement, that superseded it. So I was like, all right, fine. My rent was still $1,900 for like 3 years essentially. But now I had to pay my bills on top, which was really annoying because I had to cancel hydro service. I had to put it back on. And the security deposit for hydro was like $250, right? So I was like, what the fuck? It used to be like not that at all. So that was annoying. But anyway, paying for bills, yeah, fine. $1,900 plus bills. That's fine. For where I am, that's a very reasonable price. Then he started up because the interest rates went so high and he had his mortgage in the UK and it was a buy-to-let mortgage,
That's what I mean, Scott. They because of like a lot of immigration, they rocketed the security deposit. So it used to be like $10. Now it was like 250. Like the move fee is like $10, but like yeah, it was insane. So I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, it was yeah. So started doing that, and then all the interest rates started going. He had a buy to let, which is just like it's a variable rate mortgage for people buying properties to rent out, buy to let, like let it out. Like in the UK, it's called letting instead of renting, but it's the same thing, right? So his mortgage went up to like 10% or 9% interest rate. Granted, on 2006 price, but still was high. And so that's when he started freaking out at me. It was the beginning, it was like last year, this time, he started really amping up the psychotic behavior because he was like, oh, I don't know, I'm underwater on this, I'm not making any money, I might only be able to keep you and let you stay here for another 3 months. And it's like, so the rent got raised by like $400. I know I'm just like talking about rent, but whatever. Rent got raised 400 because it was like, if it didn't raise by that, I would have had to move and my costs would have doubled, right? Or like not doubled, but my costs would have gone up $1,000 because I would have had to pay to move. And everywhere at that time, the like even an apartment worse than this was like $2,700. So it would have cost me more to move. So I was like, I don't really have a choice. Sounds like an issue. Yeah, it did, but it's like the problem is like I would have if everything had fallen apart. This is the thing. He lies all the time. He lies about like not having money and things like that, and I'm like, that's bullshit. It's just that he refuses to like lose money. That's what it is. And so he's like, oh, I'm gonna have to like, default or defer my mortgage and this and that. So we raised it to the break-even point, right? His break-even point, which is what I'm paying in rent now. And he's just been insane the whole time about how he's not making profit from this place. As if it's my problem, as if it's my job to like pay him profit. So he's always been fucking weird, but the last year and a bit, since the last year we renewed, it's really amped up. Like before, it was like he would leave me alone. In the last year, he was just periodically popped up with this bullshit nonsense. Like I said, in like November, he sends me this insane, or like October, he sent me this insane handwritten letter about like how the world economic crisis and the cost of living crisis is so bad that he's going to have to raise my rent, but then gave me like, I don't know, like $1,600 off my December rent, but then yelled at me because it was like he gave me discount. I was like, magic. That's what I mean. Is like you're complaining to me about the cost of living crisis when you're getting a house paid for by someone else. Like, this is the complaint you have with your friends down at the pub. Pretty sure he doesn't have friends. So it's that. And he started doing that where it's like this constant like jab of like, he's supplementing my lifestyle. He's supplementing my living. And it's just gone this ongoing thing over the last year. And it's just amped up more and more and more. Like when we were doing the renewal, until I found out I didn't have to renew, I could just do month to month. He was like saying he was going to run more credit checks on me, started questioning whether he should ask for more security deposit because the rent's higher. And I'm just like, dude, you're fucking crazy. Like, that's not a thing. He has no concept of what things are at all. Solution, ban across all predator property ownership from any non-Canadian. Well, it's not even that. I think that it needs to be, I've mentioned this before. I think that they need to anyone needs to register, or they need to create a new version of a business that you need to register for people who own houses of 5 and less. I think over 5 you have to register as a corporation, but between 1 to 5, then you also can't own. I think no, but I mean like for. We want me to. No. I'm talking about as rental properties. I'm talking about rental properties. If you are buying it as a non-primary residence, you have to register as a business that you have to do all these. You have to have a Canadian bank here. You have to have a bank account in Canada that is designed for this, like a business bank account that you pay fees on, that you collect. You put the GST and the tax in and everything like that. That is all here. That they are responsible because of that whole thing with that guy, where it was a foreign landlord and they didn't want to bother going after him, so they started making the tenant do the work, and it's like, that shit's gotta go. That's fucking insane. and they need to be held accountable to this. Like there has to be an account created. You know, he has to pay me back my deposit, which is a 1 month's of rent plus interest. That needs to be like reported as something. Like that needs to be like, I don't know if he has that. I have no idea if he has that. I don't know if I'm going to have to fight him through arbitration to get my deposit back. I feel like I will. But it's just like, it's this constant thing of like him trying to dictate to me how all of this should go. And I'm like, fuck off, dude. Let me just do the move out, hand over my keys and be done. And we can fucking separate and be done. Stop. Like, he thinks by keeping me on the hook this way, he can keep dictating and demanding stuff for me to do as a as if I'm his property manager. And like I said, it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. And he's so scarred, it will feel him. That's what I mean. Is like, when you go through something like this, if someone else is a really shitty landlord, like Scott's kind of joking, but it's like, if you go through something like this, by comparison, like that was a problem I had in some other scenarios where it's just like, by comparison, oh, this person isn't as bad, but they're still fucking terrible. Around is one of the things that parties are going to add to the campaign is national rent freeze. Good. They tried to vote for it here and they all got voted against because of all of the fucking landlord NIMBYs. Where it should be like, they can't raise the rent more than 3% between it. No clue how they'll implement it. What they were trying to do in BC was that you couldn't increase the rent more between tenants than you could when tenants are in, which is like the 3%, right? Or whatever it is. So like if I move out, the next person that moves in, you can't raise it more than 3%. That's it. Imagine having rent control. I mean, we have rent control while you're in a unit, but the problem is all the landlords are acting in really bad faith where they're doing like rent evictions, they're lying about selling stuff, they're creating hostile situations where you leave on your own volition. And it's like, I'm kind of in that situation where it's like his behavior really drove me to like make the choices that I did. But it's not just like out of like, fuck it. I've been looking for like 2 years to find an apartment. That's why I moved from Calgary. Yeah. It's like, I've been looking for an apartment for a long time. This just really kind of made me kind of like commit to really doing it. And it's just, yeah, I just can't fucking deal with it anymore. It's like anything that he's saying here that is rational in any way, shape, or form is so like gives me such a vitriolic, irrational response because of how he behaves, because of how he speaks to me on the phone, how he doesn't respect any boundary, that he doesn't speak to me as a human. I told him, do not call me unless there's emergency. What's he been doing? Calling me over nothing to tell me like what's happening when I'm like, no, I haven't agreed to any of this. Just got a random signature. They're not actively following or interactive in any other way. Twitch recommended because of a subathon. Yeah, Twitch recommendations kind of getting a little weird. It's kind of odd. I don't know what's going on. The thing that happened, thing keeps happening in Mop's channel is she keeps getting random hype trains when no one is gifting, subs, subscribing, or giving bits. She just gets random hype trains because chat is active, and that's kind of it. And it's like, and then what will happen is people will actually gift subs to her or subscribe, and it doesn't trigger a hype train. And she's like, what the fuck? It's like, we could have actually had a real hype train, and like that whole process now broke it. It's so stupid. It's really dumb. So anyway, I know I'm being like really negative. It's just like I'm having a very visceral reaction to it because some of the stuff he's saying is like not the worst, but again, it's the thing of like, it's being dictated to my schedule, and I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that, with him like not asking, but telling. Because like, this is the thing. If they come in, here's the thing. I have booked like junk removal people to come in between 1 and 3 o'clock to remove items that I have. If they are going to be here, they're going to be here until 2, right? They're going to be here until 2 p.m. So if the junk removal guys come here at 3, I can't be on the carpet to put things that I need removing. Like, it's stuff like that where it's like, what his needs always supersede the actual circumstances of the situation. It's stuff like that where it's like, aside from the tile that's here, 90% of the place is carpeted. So like I was gonna dismantle the bed frame and put everything in the bedroom and then just let them like clean the bedroom and then put stuff in there. Now I can't do that if they come in and clean the carpet. So, and then I'm going to be like, I'm not paying for a professional carpet cleaner to come in. He's going to kick up a fuss of why I'm not doing that. I'm like, because I don't fucking need to. That's not a requirement of my moving out. That's not a requirement of you can withhold my rent or deposit. The carpet will be cleaned to like an acceptable standard. I do not need to steam clean the carpet. That's not a thing. Then just tell them the cleaners cover that for the movers. Yeah. Usually get the random ones for channels that I was in once for a raid or game. I mean, I got the one earlier with the Cataclysm, right? I got one from her. I don't follow her channel. I've been in there once or twice. I went in there once to see the background because it was like on the recommended for you things. I went and I was like, oh, the background's really cool. Might as well buy me a new car. Yeah, for that fucking price? It's crazy. Cleveland Steamer, yeah. I just hope that your new place is a manageable set of hassles to reduce your stress and the BS of this landline. When I had the inspection done on the new place, the guy was like, this is in really good shape. Everything's in really good shape. The people who installed the AC in the bedroom did a really good job of like the wall and everything. The install process was really good. It's like the only thing that you might have to be concerned about is there's a little bit of moisture in the bathroom, in the skirting board, and maybe a little bit behind the tile. It's like you don't have to immediately fix it, but you should like consider like doing like a remodel in a few years. You might have to replace the wall stuff. And I'm like, okay, stuff like that, kind of like not the worst. I watched that video that you sent me, and the guy was saying about they had to like remodel the bathroom because they found mold and stuff like that, and he said it cost like $14,000-$15,000 to do. So like in my mind, I was like, yeah, that's probably going to be like $15,000. A kitchen remodel is probably going to be about the same if I ever want to do it. So it's like stuff that I'm keeping in mind that I'm going to do. Like what I'm going to do when I go there and get the keys, I'm taking a little dehumidifier. I'm going to put it in the bathroom and run it for a few hours and then just like empty it out to try and like help with some of the moisture before I move in and actually use the bathroom. It's not going to be perfect, but it will definitely make a little bit of a difference. But yeah, like inspection, the guy said it's like pretty good to go. The only thing was like beyond that was there was something with one of the taps in like the hot tap in the kitchen, which we just had asked the current owner to fix before we moved in, and they did it. So it's like really it's just a little bit of moisture in the bathroom potentially. So yeah, and like I've done like remodel stuff myself before. Like I've tiled bathrooms before. I've like my mom's boyfriend was a plumber. I've helped him fit radiators and bathtubs and things like that. So like I'm not super worried about it. All my family are like tradesmen. And I've done, I mean, it's been a long time, but I've done stuff like that myself. So I'm not super worried about having to do a lot of these things on my own. I think the main thing would just be like, if there is mold in the wall, getting a professional to redo that and then doing the rest myself. So yeah. But the kitchen and bathroom really depend on finishes. You can reasonably or blow your wad on all walls. Yeah. I think the kitchen is not too bad. I think if anything, there's the whole, like the kitchen has like this little wall, but it's like open to look out. And then you have like a wall here. The only thing I would do is potentially remove that wall. But aside from that, there's not really like, and maybe like you'd have to do counters obviously and make it into like extended breakfast bar, like the counter thing. Aside from that, there's not really much I would do to like change, to be honest. So the kitchen is in really good shape in my opinion. The main one would just be the bathroom. But yeah, it's like I don't need to steam clean the carpets. I had it done like 2 years ago when I had the dog because he peed on the carpet a little bit. We had a proper clean done then. But the carpets are shit. Like when I moved in, there's like holes in them and like ripped up, and it's like it doesn't like it's not high quality. I showed Pyro photos when it's like here's what it looked like when I moved in. There's fucking water damage on the ceiling. You know, all of these things he's gonna fucking complain about. And I'm like, yeah, the thing he doesn't understand is that the burden of proof is on him. So he's gonna try and use any excuse to not give me my deposit back. And I'm like, yeah, you can't. I have the proof of these things. Like there's a little bit of like the mold in the silicone around the sink in the bathroom. And it's like, I have a photo of the bathroom when I moved in where you can clearly see it, where there's like the water damage on the doors from the day I moved, like not even the day I moved in, when I went through the apartment with the previous person living there on the last day before they left and gave me the keys, right? So it's like, I have all the photos of that. There's like fucking black mold shit or whatever in the corners of like some of the windows. And it's like, I'm cleaning this place and leaving it in a better condition than I found it. It's crazy. So I don't know. It's such a weird thing. So anyway, sorry. I know I just like derailed, but it's just like, again, I told him the times I'm going to be here and he just completely ignores it. I told him what I'm willing and not willing to do, completely ignores it. I'm not showing up on Sunday. Like he's made all these arrangements without even asking me. I've told him my plan on Friday and he's just booked whatever the fuck he wants. I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's insane. It's like, is what it is. Okay, 1:00. What were we talking about? Fall Guys? Sorry, I know I just went on a tirade, nothing new. But as per our conversation, yeah. Pretty much. It's just, yeah. It's just kind of like exhausting, and I understand it's like not, it's hard to quantify like how it feels internally. I know a lot of it comes down to like how you react to a situation and how you deal with a situation. And so it's like, I know I'm acting more emotional than I should in this. But again, after just a year, just years of someone who like doesn't respect boundaries, who speaks to me like garbage, it's like I mentioned many times, when the washer dryer broke, I had no washer dryer for 6 weeks. He, after a month, paid for a cleaning service, even though I told him, because I was dating someone at the time, that we can just wash stuff at their place and bring it back. Don't do that. He paid for that, and then when they called me, and I was like, what? Wait, what? So like when I moved in, after like 2 months, the washer dryer broke. Shayla, no, he's not. The washer dryer broke, right? It took 4 weeks for anything to happen, for someone to show up and look at it. They couldn't fix it because it was like 15 years old. And the drum had basically like completely broken. And so it was then another 2 weeks before we got a replacement. He freaked out, like nothing was done by it. He freaked out at me and started screaming at me about the cost and how expensive it is. I paid for it, and then he paid me back over 3 months by reduced rent. And he still complained at me for that. As if like, again, it's just anything that's gone wrong. I've just happened to be here while shit's falling apart, while the world's falling apart, while stuff in his 20-year-old apartment that he's never replaced is falling apart, right? But he is personally blaming me as if I'm the one doing it. Like when the one of the fuses in the fuse box kept tripping when I'd use like the kettle and the air fryer, or I'd use the oven and the air fryer at the same time, and I'd lose power in the whole apartment, right? I was like, there's nothing I could possibly have done. Why did I break it? Because, I just want to watch the world burn. There's nothing that I could have done. And even when the electrician came in and did it, he was like, yeah, there's nothing that you could do to really do that. It's like the outside, it looks great, but it's like something inside the fuse might have broken. But he's like, you should be able to run an air fryer, like a toaster oven, a kettle in the oven, all at the same time, or the microwave. I think that was it. It was like, I couldn't run the microwave and the kettle at the same time, or the microwave and the air fryer at the same time. And it would trip everything. And he was like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Like, these things are rated for like 8 to 10,000 watts, and none of these devices, at most, they pull like 15 to 2,000, right? It doesn't make sense. So something's wrong. And he's fixed it. And guess what? Since it's fixed, nothing's fucking broke. But the landlord tried to be like, oh, yeah, you clearly, like, you did it. Yeah, I went in and I fucking started stabbing a fork into the fuse box. That's what I did. The same as, like, the thing yesterday where it's like he messaged me, where he called me. And I was like, yeah, moving out on this day. And he's like, cool, okay, moving out. I was like, yeah. And then my insurance and my hydro ends at the end of the month. And immediately he was like, I thought you were moving out. You said you were moving out. And I'm like, I am moving out. I have to cancel services and give them a time. So I gave them the last day of the month. Like, no, I'm staying here and I'm gonna just like keep both places. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my plan, you fucking moron. It's like cognitive dissonance, paranoia, all of these things. He thinks that even though he screams at me that we're on good terms, we're not, or that he has the right to ask me for anything. And I'm like, fuck off, dude. Like I'm only being somewhat cordial with him because it's like if I go to a tenancy board and I have to report him in any way, I don't want it to be where it's like he's screaming at me, I'm screaming at him, and like this whole thing. They're like, you guys are acting like. I'm like, no. Here is me acting very rationally back to this person who is being unrealistic and insane. Like, it's just, that's what it is. I'm not trying to lie about anything. I'm not trying to get away with anything. I'm not trying to trick anything. And that's the constant thing. He thinks I'm constantly trying to trick him or that I have some game. He keeps accusing me of having a game that I'm playing to, like, get money from him. And I'm like, the only money I want from you, motherfucker, is my goddamn deposit back. That's it. And you to never contact me again. That's what I want. That would be my fucking dream. That's my game. I want to get as far away from you as I fucking possibly can. Just Jesus. While we're doing this, I'm just scrolling games. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna see what Dofromantic is. I'm just gonna. I have it, but like, I don't actually know what it is. I think I just bought it because I was told. Okay, so this is a hex-based tile game. Okay, Dofromantic is relaxing. Building. Maybe I need this right now. Dofromantic is a relaxing building strategy and puzzle game which you play styles create ever-growing, idyllic village landscapes. With Dofromantic, you can immerse yourself in a quiet, peaceful world at any time and take a break from everyday life. Good! This actually sounds like I need it. This sounds like I need it, Jim. After the rant that I just went on. I'm sorry. I know this will stop eventually. I apologize that it's like very negative and like very repetitive of like what I'm talking about, and it's very vitriolic. It's just like, it's just an ongoing presence in my life right now, and I want it to stop, and I know it's not going to stop for like 2 more months because he's going to be insane for that first month when I'm gone, because I know he was to the last person too. And it's just like, I just want to be done. I just want to be done. I just want my money back. I just want to move on with my life. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I am too. 3 months later, this landlord's still good. That's what I mean. It's that I'm fully expecting he's not gonna fuck off for the rest of April, even if I hand the keys over, and then need to find a tenant sim. Yeah, well, that's why I said I'm gonna make a game called Poor Landlord about how the landlord is the victim, and he's gonna keep contacting me when someone else new moves in. When someone else new moves in, he's 1,000% gonna be like, "Where's this? Where's that?" And I'm like, "Not my fucking job. I'm not your property manager. Like, you should know this." He didn't even know what the parking space was for the building. He didn't even know anything. I think I mentioned about how when he called me and I was like, junk removal coming in, his response was, "Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just put the broken AC in the garbage compactor?" And I was like, because it's filled with Freon and you have to dispose of them properly, because I don't feel like getting fined thousands of dollars. Start charging him there. Well, if he doesn't pay me, yeah. Oh, for like answering calls and everything, I'm just like, yeah, I'm now. If you're asking me to be a consultant, then yeah, it's like I'm not in the market of helping you. I'm just gonna be ignoring him. I'm just ignoring him and telling him to not contact me. The thing is he wouldn't pay. 200 an hour for a minute for 4 hours. Yeah. At what point can you block his phone number? I will block his phone number May 1st. I will block his phone number May 1st. Without question. Like, the thing is he has two. He has like one in the UK and one in Japan. And it's just like, I'm going to send him a thing and saying, do not contact me again. Unless like you are not allowed to contact me. Only the property manager is allowed to contact me. If you contact me again, I will be pursuing action on you for harassment. Oh, I mean, that's what I 1,000% would have done if he ever. I mean, if he doesn't pay me back my deposit within 15 days of me moving out and handing over the keys, I can take it to the tenancy board and he can owe me up to double that. And it's like, I don't want to go through that because that means I have to keep in contact with him longer and he's going to be insane. I want to be done with him. I'm not going after him for money. But if he fucks me over for things I am owed, I'm not going to let him get away with it. That's as simple as it is. There is no more screaming he can do at me. Like, what else is he going to be mad at me for? Like, he's mad at me because his interest rates went up. He's mad at me because the world is in a crisis. Like, he's mad at me for his own behavior. What else can he possibly be mad at me for? All right, this game looks pretty sick. I think I'm going to play it. I'm going to play some. Oh, it's not even installed. Oh, it's tiny. Think big about your Willie. It's tiny. Do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's play it. I'm like screaming my head off again. It's just like, it's classic projection. It's like he's screaming at me and then I'm screaming on this. It is cathartic a little bit, but also there's just an element of like, I don't love that this is how it affects me, you know? That's the thing. It's like I don't enjoy this being how I am. You know, this should be I should be excited about my new place, and it's being overridden by dealing with someone who's acting like a petulant child. You know, that's the kind of like thing where I'm at. I mean, yeah, if he doesn't pay me the deposit and he gets found like owing more, I would 1,000% put a lien on his property. I would be like, okay, cool. When you decide to sell this place, you owe this, and then, or like it will fuck him when he's trying to sell it, right? Because it's like there is a lien on your property. So, yeah, I'm just not fucking around with him anymore. Like I genuinely hope. I feel sorry for the next person or anyone in his life that has to endure him. But I feel like I hope the next tenant really fucking knows their rights, and when he pulls this shit, they teach him the lesson that he needs to be taught. That's all I ask. It's not about monetary scam someone out of money. It is this person is acting in bad faith and doing bullshit things that they need to learn the lesson that they should have been taught a long fucking time ago, that just screaming at people to get what you want is not a solution for anyone over the age of 3. Gave you a break on the rent so you could afford to buy. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't working at the time. It didn't really make that much of a difference. But again, that's the thing. He thinks that my cheap rent was what allowed me to buy, not my saving up for 10 years. I had to explain it. I was like, I've saved up for 10 years. And it's like, I've put my money, like, I'm good with my finances as much as like my actions show the opposite. But it's like, he genuinely thinks that his contribution to that has made a difference. And I'm like, I'm not going to say that having more affordable rent doesn't, but it doesn't have the impact that he thinks that it does. He thinks he's had way more impact than it does. If anything, he's been a hindrance to it, because it's meant that I'm stuck in these like fixed term leases that I can't get out of until I found out that I don't have to do it. That's where I am. I don't want my landlords to get away with shit, but at the same time, be such a pain. I'm past the point now where I'm willing to go through the process, because he's already put me through all of this. There's a little bit of a sunken cost fallacy. Resume. How is it resume? He's like, there's a sunken cost fallacy. It's like, I've already been through all of this. Why let him get away with it at the end of everything? Like, and it's again not acting in a malicious way. It is just an equal, fair reaction to his behavior. It's the consequence of his own action and me holding him accountable. There's gonna be an ad in a minute, so I think I'm just gonna run it now before we jump into this. I'm just gonna preemptively run it. I'll actually take a bathroom break and then I'll be right back. Does Calgary have like rents control on that stuff where it's like they can't just increase it? Like I know like Toronto has it where it's like any building after built after 2018, they can raise the rent at any time as much as they want, which is fucked. That's crazy, dude. How is that allowed? How is that like that's insane. They need to like abolish that immediately. Like Doug Ford thinks he's getting all of this goodwill from like him standing up to Trump and everything, but at the same time it's like, yeah, but you're still doing all of these insane decisions to like fuck over the people who live in your province. Or live in your city at least. Doesn't want them to have rent. Oh, that's nice. Then your rent is going to be 1.5 times after 2. Yeah, that's crazy. So last year on your last day in the city, I had breakfast at this waffle place. It was good. Nearly across the area it was like 2 to 3 block radius. Do you know how many fucking waffle places in the area? Wait, here in Vancouver? I'm about to Google street through this. That's really fun. I mean, yeah, there's like certain places where it's just like, was it Medina or something? Medina or Calabash or something. I've still never been to Jam. I'm pretty sure Jam is the most overrated place. Like, there's always a lineup outside, and I'm like, there is no amount of breakfast food that would make me line up for 2 hours. Tiny little place. Probably Jam. Probably Jam then. Was it by the SkyTrain station? We are so back. Was it by the SkyTrain station? There was no line. Jam is only busy on like Saturdays and Sundays for brunch. That's like the popular brunch place that a lot of people go to. I changed the game title and it didn't change. It's still Just Chatting. What the fuck? I completely like fucked up my OBS layout as well. 1 or 2 streets over from Robson. Probably Medina. Next to a hotel with a weird Trump statue. That's like as a fountain. Click and drag left mouse button to move the camera. You can use WASD. Okay. Click and drag the right mouse button to rotate. Hovering over the background mouse, scroll the wheel to zoom. X and C. Reminding you build landscapes out of hexagon tiles. Click on one empty tile slot around a world. With the left mouse button, place the top tile of your stack. While hovering over an empty slot, use the mouse scroll wheel. Ah, oh, that's cool. Well, that would be nice if you told me that before. There we go. This way you form groups of elements like forest villages, place tiles next to each other, connect the color edges to form forests spanning at least 5 tiles. Okay, tile counter in the bottom right shows the amount of tiles you have in your stack. Once it reaches 0, the session ends. Place 3 tiles to continue. There we go. You're gonna have nice little neighbors. You gain tiles by fulfilling quests indicated by the speech bubbles. To complete this quest, add at least 4 additional houses to colored edges. Wait, I'm so confused. I don't understand. Oh, okay, I see. Isn't a quest clear? Connect exactly 3 fields to the tile quests. Okay, I think I'm getting it a little bit. Way smaller, like Smythe or Nelson. Kafka? No, that's not really a waffle place. That's a coffee place. Smythe or Nelson? I mean, how far up? How far up Robson, though? Like... Completing this quest spawned a flag, which indicates a group can be closed to gain extra points and tiles. Okay. Field group is closed when it cannot be expanded anymore. Hover flag to highlight the remaining edges. Close the group by placing tiles at the highlighted edge to fill this flag quest. I don't think this closes it though. I'm not even paying attention. There we go. Looks like a peen. Train tracks and river tiles have placement restrictions. The ends cannot lead to different type of tiles. Invalid spots are marked with red cross. Visual to help during the tutorial. Okay. Huh. Okay. So don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Every time you place a tile, you gain points according to how well it fits into the neighbor's edges. Collect 100 points to complete the tutorial. Okay, how many points do I have? Okay. No further than your place. Okay. Craftle's in the area. It's on the left side of the street when you're looking up the hill. Red card? No. It's a sports bar. What hill? Downtown's not flat. You found it? Did it! If all 6 edges of a tile match its neighbors, it counts as a perfect placement, granting additional points for 1 extra tile. Okay. Wait, this isn't Hexagon. No, this is a good game. Man, so I was going to message you last night, Pyro, because I went and looked at his game. So he put that video out, right, talking about 4 days after the release. And I was saying about how he was showing his screen and it showed that he had clicked helpful on the positive reviews and not helpful on the negative review. Then, after he released the video, he comment replied to that person like yesterday morning as well to be like, oh, I've added save function now and everything. And I was like, man, you already kind of like showed your hand where you were mocking negative reviews as not helpful. And I'm like, that's fucking petty, dude. That's petty. Like, people cannot like your game. And like the criticism was very valid. And you going through and like mocking it as not useful is kind of crazy. Okay. Windmill. Okay, this is getting a little more complicated. Ooh, take those, take those. Le Petit Beige, yes. It's on. Okay. Yeah, it's weird with that guy now. After the launch video, it seems like, yeah, it's like him doing that and then also going and replying. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair enough. Like, you're trying to reply this person in hopes that people see that comment, will read the comment and reply that you've added it. But at the same time, it's like, you released a game that didn't have core features. To me, it doesn't matter that you were like, oh, it's early access. You clearly weren't ready to release that game. Like, he clearly was not ready to release that game. Yeah, not really a perfect alignment, but whatever. Yeah, that's pretty good. Go. Let's expand this out a little bit. I don't know, I don't think I'm doing a very good job right now. Don't really love what I'm doing. I feel like I'm kind of fucking up a little bit. That, though... Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Oh, wait, that guy launched video? Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, you put something out and you spent time on it. The thing is, I don't think he spent as much time on it as he feels that he did. That's kind of the weirdness to me. Is like, he's making out like he spent 2 years of his life on this game, when he's even saying that he kind of just like released it on early access. He didn't even put a save feature in it. He wasn't happy with the art style and all these things. And I'm like, you shouldn't have released it. You kind of like forced it out because you're like, gonna get it in Next Fest, and then you put it in Next Fest, and then you release it 2 weeks after because you saw that Balatro did it. That's what it is, and then you expect it because you're a YouTuber. The fact that he like, what, he sold like, he made like $2,200 from it. I'm like, that's fucking incredible, man. Like, most people would dream about making that much from the game launch. And it's like, and then finding out it's like, oh, it's his second game as well. It's just like, Can't go here. Yeah, that works. I don't think I'm not doing a good job at all on this. Yeah, let's go with that one. I don't think I've got it perfect at all. Yeah, I don't think I think we're cooked a little bit on this. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Never mind. Never mind. We're so back. Yeah, we're not really like closing the gap right now. This. Maybe. Yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of game dev recommendations are saying it's impossible because so many games are made. It's like, well, yeah, most of them are bronze tier. That guy's game. Totally surprised it made 2K. I'm genuinely surprised it made that much too. And I think a lot of that comes from the simple fact of he was a YouTuber and enough people, again, it's the 1,000 true fans, right? That enough people consume his content that, yeah, but if he didn't have that, I don't think he would have, oh, I think I fucked up on that. I don't think it would have sold nearly as many copies. Like that was a 10 copy kind of game. That is a game that you make as a practice project, you know? That's not a game that you make as like a big, like your big release that you were expecting more from. Cam will get 10 copies on his game. Dude, I'm excited to make some of my games. I got a lot to do to like figure that out, but I've like I'm not gonna say I have great ideas, but I think I have some interest. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I think I have some decent game ideas. I think Traction is going to be a good one. I think that one's going to be fun. I think these are good. These aren't good ones. There we go. The best ideas. No. What games are you talking about? So there's a guy who released a game on Steam called Hexagod that I saw in NextFest, and I wasn't very interested in it. And then he released a devlog on about like the next 4 days, and he was kind of being like complainy that it didn't do better, but also he didn't finish the game when he released it. Like he couldn't even save the game. So it's like everyone's like, okay. And like he was acting really weird to like criticism, where it was like he was downvoting criticism, like actual true criticism of the game on Steam, and like showed it in the video that he was doing it. It was really odd. Gotta like close this off. We ain't winning. We're not in a very cash money position if we don't do that. There we go. Kid development? No, I don't call it that. Like if it's his first game and his first foray, if it was goal to show how to make a simple game first step and get it on Steam, then yeah, it's the amount of effort I expect from it. That's what I mean, is like he made another game and then he was like, the other game, like it sold more because I charged more for it. Like there's no way, I'm sorry, there's no way that game was worth $8. Like, not even to put it like $1 an hour or whatever kind of shit on it. But it was like, you didn't make an $8 game at all. Like, you made like a free demo. Because that's what he released. He charged money for essentially a free demo. He was doing some super legal things in some jurisdictions. Me? Of course. Doing legal things, that's not what we want. Sorry, my nose is getting really blocked. I'm gonna go blow my nose. 1 sec. We're back. We're back. We can breathe. Game Maker's Toolkit did it right. Game Maker's Toolkit did it right. Granted, he fully acknowledged too that YouTuber presence made a big difference. And I'm like, yeah, of course it did. Like, of course it did. But also, you know, he made it and he sold it, but I do think he made a game that was worth selling. I will argue that. I think that game that he made is a lot more complicated that I think justifies its existence. Someone just making a Hextile game with like, even by their own admission, crappy graphics they didn't put any time into, and like didn't even put a save feature in, is kind of weird. Yay! Gain a high score of 2,500. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, it wasn't his first game. I think he's been doing game dev for a little while. Like, again, releasing a game is hard. It should be celebrated. I just think that his reaction was a little over-expectant, because I think the problem that a lot of people have is they see YouTubers making devlogs that get a lot of views or a decent amount of views, and they just assume that people are just going to buy the game. Like, they just assume that that's going to happen. And that's not true. In the same way of, like, if you have a YouTube channel and you have a Patreon, the conversion rate of people clicking through to those things is like 1 to 5% at best. So the fact that it sold like, what, 120 copies or more, I don't even remember, it's like really good. Like, you should take that as a win. Any game that makes its money, like, makes back the Steam $100 is a win, right? But it's like, you've also got to be realistic with that. Like, that people are buying it because of they know they like your content, not necessarily because your game is good. Not to be mean, it's just... Yeah, we've got to close this. Oh, brother. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, I kind of fucked myself on these rivers. No! Oh, well, okay, we'll take those. We take those. Put a little train line in. Oh, well, that sucks. Never mind. Okay, that counts. We love it. We love to see it. We love to see it, folks. Really showed off all the stats. It was his first game after studying a lot about games, and even took critiques. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, he was very like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know. Like, don't expect a lot from this. Whereas, like, this guy kind of like, I don't know, kind of shout out. I'm sorry. It's like kind of shout out a lazy game and expected it to sell like, I don't want to say Balatron numbers. They expected it to sell like Game Maker Toolkit numbers, just not insane, but like, I think it's a little over expected. And it's that hype. It's like that thing, even like streamers, right? I'm going to stream, and in 6 months, I'm going to be full-time making hundreds of thousands of dollars like Kai Cenat. No! You're going to be 10 years in with 6 viewers. Not that I'm using anyone specifically as an example. But like, that's probably where you're going to end up. You can do a lot to mitigate that and to change it and have more control over it, but let's be real, right? What's a good spot for this? Make an example of me. Oh, baby. Bend over. I really need to temper my scope. My grand ambitions are too much for just Aqua and I. The thing is, yeah, I think there's a difference. So I think there is a thing of like, aim, what's the expression? It's like aim for the moon. Because even if you fall short, you'll still end up in the stars, right? I think there is a level of like ambition. Because again, you hear that thing of like, oh, this one developer made this entire, and then you find out it's like, oh, they've been like a genius programmer since they were 3 years old. And they actually got all of these things, and like someone helped them here, and it's like all these things kind of fade away. It's like that. There was one thing with a filmmaker recently. They're like, this filmmaker is 18 years old, is funding the first feature film by themselves, and then you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then you look at it, it's like the dad, the president of Disney, and you're just like, whoa, wait a minute. This is no. I think the word you were looking for is nepotism. Not self-funded. Let's be real here. Details, yeah, it's so funny. I watched I think it was a Jack Saint video last night, and he was talking about this, about how it's talking about like nepotism, where it's like these kids of billionaires went out and made a film about classism and how hard it is to be poor in a rich society, and everyone's like, yeah, what did you learn about this? You grew up as the child of a billionaire. Shut the fuck up. It's like that guy who made a video who was on like Jubilee and stuff, and he's like, no one knows how hard it is to be the son of a billionaire, and everyone's like, fuck off. Yeah, it must be real. Like, your problems are problems, and you can have real emotional problems, but your problems are not the same problems as other people. Like, shut the fuck up. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to close that loop. 272? What? Wait, how's that lessen? that just like the theoretical how many I can add to this kind of thing? Ooh, okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take those. That's not terrible. I don't really know what I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't really know what I'm doing. Really need to get that first game out so we can contract and hire. But that's the thing, right? Scope is like, you gotta start somewhere to build towards the thing that you want to do, right? So the first game, like, technically that you want to make, you start with an idea that you can expand upon that will teach you mechanics and development skills that you can then use in the bigger game as you're building towards it, right? If you're doing like something over here and something over here, unless you're just doing skill development, you just want to learn it for the fun of it, that's great. But if you're actually trying to build towards something, it needs to be an iterative process, right? You can't just start off the bat and like be ready to build like a big 3D game experience. Like it's not easy, and you know this. You've worked in game dev infinitely more than I have, because my number is 0 years of experience, right? Oh, that kind of works. No, well, I close that loop. We're kind of ruining ourselves. At least. Wait, how am I supposed to like? How does that not? What? I'm so confused. Does that like close the loop? All right, we'll just do that. But yeah, you start with like a certain mechanic, and you build on it, you iterate on it, and you grow over time, and then you can like use it in other ways, and that's the way to do it, right? Well, shit. Ah. And sometimes that's difficult, right? Because you want to jump into the big thing. You want to do the big thing. You don't want to just like waste time doing other things, right? Those 2 keywords, just do it. Well, I said 3 words. Copyright Nike. Those 3 words, just do it. Jesus Christ, Cam. Still sick, okay? Still a little sick. Do the do. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking. I'm just clicking. I don't really get. I still don't really get it. Still don't really get what I'm actually like doing for this. Like, does this not? Does that negate that now? I don't get why. I don't understand why. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the piss and the shit that you're used to. Okay. Oh, that was. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty sick. That was pretty. That's dead. That's dead in the water. So you know. Add exactly 4 tracks. Add exactly 9. What about more than that? What if I do more than that? So this quest to make a forester greater than the amount on the cart. I think you've got to make at least that, but these you need exactly that, which doesn't. I don't really know how to. I think I kind of screwed myself on this front. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I just don't understand how when it like closes the loop. That's where I'm getting like a little confused.com, you know? Sure. Why? Oh, I guess. Okay, so the water, if it goes there, you can't. I don't like that. I wish I'd known that soon. Okay. It's not my favorite. Grass. Anybody want grass? Session completed. Okay, well. Save. We did it. Make a big ass lake. That's what I wanted to do. I do love ass lakes. I do love ass lakes. Yeah, I mean, my game ideas. So what are the ones that I have right now? The game ideas I have mine are a little all over the place. I have a roguelike that I want to do called Traction, which is about your food being digested through the human body and you have to deal with making your way out the poop hole. I have Joust Master, which is a management sim about knights jousting. And then I have Grandma's House, which is about you taking care of your elderly grandma and baking pies that you sell at the market. Those are my current... I mean, I have a lot more other game ideas. Oh, Poor Landlord. I have an escape room idea as well, which is like a horror game where instead of necessarily trying to escape the room is being infiltrated by like creatures and you're trying to escape from the creatures. So instead of trying to, like, you're not necessarily trying to solve the room, you're trying to like find things to hold off hordes of enemies as you escape. None of them really are cohesive and like linked to each other really, but oh well, that was terrible. That was a terrible start. That was a terrible, terrible start. Dude, this is a terrible... Oh my god. That would be interesting for... That's what I was thinking. It's kind of like in Resident Evil where you're running away from Mr. X, right? You're trying to escape the room while being chased rather than you are trying to just get out of a room, right? So it's kind of like those games where you are trying to like get out of something. Well, like this PvP is kind of, yeah. PvP/PvE. So like you can do stuff to kind of sacrifice other people to like save yourself essentially. But you're also trying to kind of work together too, right? So it has elements of that. Having a warehouse with many branches and many teams and being chased by staff. I was thinking it's more like a house thing, like a horror house. You know, like Dead by Daylight where they have it and you're in like a small town and there's like the Michael Myers one I think it was added with. It's like that. And so it's like you are in the house and then there's like things happening outside. So it kind of has a little bit of a Fright Night element to it, but it also has like a Mr. X element to it, but it also has like a little bit of a Dead by Daylight. So yeah, and you're trying to like, you know, you've got to find a way to get into the gun cabinet to like shoot the creatures trying to break in. You've got to kind of like board up windows. So you got to find things to like board up windows as well. Oh, I was hoping that would like add this, but it didn't. And yay. So like things like that, right? I think that would be interesting where it's like the escape room is like you're trying to hold off an enemy getting in while you're trying to get out. And I think that would be interesting. And you can like work together on things, but you could also sacrifice people too. And like for your own gain. So that's where the Dead by Daylight element comes in. Because it's like you can help people get off the hooks, but you can use them as bait, right? There's things like that. Which I think would be interesting. Okay, gotta get a little more going. Yay! Nah, getting away. We're getting a little, we're straying too far away from God right now. I want to do that so I can kind of like join these in holy matrimony. But not really. Can these join? No, not really. Oh, you can though. Okay. Can't go there. Let's do that. Okay. I think in games like this, I get too stuck on trying to find the perfect place for the match as much as possible, and I take 3 hours to place one tile. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of... I'm like, oh, can I do this? Can I do that? That's where I'm kind of getting a little stuck too, Robin. Because I'm like, oh, okay, apparently that'll do it. Probably could have done that one too, but whatever. Go. Yes. And then what? We want this. Okay, yeah, we'll take those. We take those. Okay, we don't take those apparently. Alright, this is going okay. This is not too bad. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. There we go. Sure. I don't know what that means. Remember that robot video looked half fake? Seems to be the way they're promoting the robots in China now. Standard operation of showing off the robots in current state and CGI future plans. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I mean, that's some real Elon bullshit, right? So that is definitely some Elon bullshit. I can't believe it. I posted it in the Discord yesterday. I cannot believe that it is legal, or he's getting away with selling Twitter to his own AI company at a loss that he gets like just completely out. Like he gets his money. He raised money for an AI company and has taken that money from the AI company to pay to himself to buy Twitter, that he not only got a tax write-off on because of the value drop, but then also gets it as a capital loss because he paid himself 10 billion less than what he paid for it, even though the value of Twitter is only like $2 billion right now. Like, it's in the shitter. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Every day is just another insane, like, well, I don't know. It's just like, it's like, how's it gonna get worse this time? Oh, this way. I guess I don't want to close the loop. I want to go this way, maybe? Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, little water boy. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, apparently they don't like this. Why? Oh, because it's not connected. Okay. Put you here. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's okay. It's just wild, man. I don't get it. I don't get how, like, I just don't understand how regular people see this still this far in and like, yep, this is fine. I'm okay with this. I support this wholeheartedly without any further thought on this. It's just baffling. $108 trees. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Nice. Train line. I already kind of closed the train line, so sorry about that. Maybe we'll put you here. Hooses. Lovely. Surprised it's not fraud. Surprised initial investors aren't dropping lawsuits. It is fraud. It's 1,000% fraud. Apparently as well, the whole Haley Welch Hawk coin. The SEC has stopped investigating it because I watched a Voidzilla video about it. And it's like, oh, well, the president did this. So if we punish this person, then really we'd have to then punish the president. And we don't want to do that. So she just gets away with it. She just gets away with, like, rug pulling millions of dollars from people. Like, that's great. That's fun. That's really fun. I think I want to go this way. Moose. There's a moose loose about this moose. Wait, are you actually lavender or no? I guess kind of. Okay. No. Wait, have I messed up here? I can't see. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, crime is legal in the US. It's crazy. The guy who lied about having the Tesla, not the Tesla, the Nikola, the trucks that are hydrogen powered, turns out that they just rolled them down a hill and like lied and was going to go to jail. Trump just pardoned him because he gave him $1 million towards his campaign. And so he just gets pardoned and he's just out of prison, even though he scammed millions of dollars out of investors. Just, you know, totally makes sense. Totally. Oh, fuck, that could have gone over here. Ooh, mama. Yay. I want to kind of be... I got to be careful up there because I'm not really paying attention too well. Yeah, that's kind of a good one, I think. Okay, that keeps it going. The thing I find funny is Trump has zero clue how much Canadian populate holds a grudge. Yeah, even if they come back to upholding the USDA agreement to establish new trade, Canadians are giving up America. Yeah. No, we're done. We're done. Up here. No more Mr. Nice Canada. Sorry about that. So I bet your condiment aisle, all the Canadian ketchup was sold. The American ketchup on diesel. Oh, apparently me saying sorry triggered Siri, so that's funny. I went into a supermarket yesterday to get some stuff. All of like soda, American soda and everything, massive discount because it's not moving off the shelf, right? Like no one's buying it. It's like when I tell myself that I'm a pretty princess. No one's buying it. I'm kind of worried about that one, maybe. Yeah, no one... Oh, fuck, I fucked myself. Ah. Might have accidentally... No, they might be okay. Might be okay. No, we screwed the pooch. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. That's kind of cool. I like that one. I like that tile. No one may be buying the pretty princess, but you can always shove it down people's faces. True. True. But yeah, it's what's this? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I kind of broke those quests. That sucks. That's fine. We'll put you here. Sorry, my nose is getting runny again. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's a little tiring, right? It's just like, at what point is the general population gonna kind of just like snap out of it? Because it's not even a question of like, does his morals align with you anymore? It's just like, you're just letting this guy like pilfer the entire country's resources for his rich buddies that is gonna decimate you and affect you the most. Like, I don't know. It's disappointing that, you know, one thing I will say, at least with like the Democratic side, is while the whole blue no matter who thing is kind of bullshit, at least like the people on that side do hold the leaders accountable. Or try to. I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? That's kind of maybe close me off. Can't really go there. Let's... What is this? It takes some time. I mean, but after like... I'm sorry, but after like 4 years now, 5 years of it, almost. Like, something. Like, at what point do they... What is this? 27 fields? Okay. That's not too bad. Like, we already went through this. Why did they not learn the first time? I'm not saying that it wasn't... They're not within their right to vote for it, but I think the reasons behind it are kind of bullshit. That's my problem with it. Okay, we don't want to block that. Maybe we go up here. Okay, we have 14 tiles left. That's not good. No, that kind of damages this. Okay, train. Finally. We're getting a lot of fields in this, right? Think people attention span to remember that Trump won? I mean, I think that they look at it through rose-colored glasses, right? Because it's pre-pandemic, so it's like, I just don't know how people look at what's going on and look at like how badly it's affecting everyone. Where it's like, you know, Americans complaining about like the price of eggs and stuff still is wild. But then I'm seeing where it's like $1 an egg, and I'm like, yeah, that is crazy. I'm sorry, that is crazy. My Catan board looks wrong. I don't know. I think it's looking pretty good. Remember that time when we made a truce, and then I said I wouldn't put a wall down, and then because you were gonna, if I let you do it, you gave me something, you would have won, but instead I did put the wall down, and it extended the game by 3 hours, and everyone got really mad at me, and I started cry laughing because it was the funniest thing, and everyone was mad at me. And I came so hard. No. I missed the time 6 years ago when I thought, yeah, now he's dangerous and stupid. That's the problem. We did shake hands and everything. And it took me so much to like hold back. But I was cry laughing. It was, in my defense, it was really funny. Kind of closes the loop, and I don't want to close the loop. Oh, brother. Okay, note self, don't make deals with Kev. I'm pretty good at deals, but if in Catan, I'm the eldest boy, okay? Ooh, Fjord. All right, we gotta get this going, okay? We got this body rock in the house tonight. I haven't listened to that song in a while, and by a while I mean a week, because I haven't been to the gym in a week, and therefore I haven't listened to LMFAO as part of my gym playlist. So, you know, it's been a real tough week and not been feeling very cash money. And then on top of that, denying myself true happiness. Where are these fucking houses? Oh, let me read you some of the songs that I listen to. This is I don't really have I had a playlist, okay? And then I stopped listening to it because I got annoyed by it. So where is my playlists? Downloads. My workout jams. Here we go. Okay, we got Ariana Grande, Break Free. Every Time We Touch by Cascada. Pursuit of Happiness by Kid Cudi. A bit of Calvin Harris. Bit of Avicii. I don't know what that song is. Sometimes YouTube Music just decides to add songs to the playlist. So a lot of Call Me Maybe is on here. Call Me Maybe is on my gym list. A lot of Calvin Harris. Far East Movement, Like a G6 is on here. I did add that myself. I'm not gonna lie. Caught. Absolutely pumps me up doing 30-pound leg curls. Yeah. Listen to daily mix of UK drill or grime. Do you listen to Dizzy Rascal Bonkers while you do it? Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think that's me. Is that what you listen to? What's really funny is I have like Zed songs on here as well, where it's like Clarity, and I've noticed that he makes okay music and then puts meme sounds in it, but like we're talking like 2011, so the meme sounds came after. It's very funny. You have listened to it in the past. Good. I watched Kingsman: The Secret Service while I was cleaning windows yesterday because I was like, oh, I've been thinking about it, and I decided to rewatch it. Who else have I got on here? Swedish House Mafia, Paramore, Flow Rider, got a good feeling. Pumped Up Kids, you know, if I want to think about school shootings while doing bicep curls. Let's see, Cheerleader, don't remember what that's about. Lush Life, I hate that song, I skip it every time. Alt J, some random song I found on TikTok called Fall Into Me by Silo. Jonas Blue, don't know who that is. But recently, I have like an offline mixtape, right? So my offline mixtape is much worse. It's Brimful of Asher by Fatboy Slim, but it's the Norman Cook remix. Groove is in the Heart. Genghis Khan by Mike Snow. Got My Mind Set on You by George Harrison. Taste by Sabrina Carpenter. Steal My Sunshine by Len. That's a throwback. No Prodigy? No. No Chemical Brothers? No. You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon. I have Paul Simon on here. I don't know how, I didn't add this one. This just keeps coming up. It's the Bye 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 song by NSYNC. Higher by Creed. Let's see what else we've got. Everywhere by Fleetwood Mac. Call on Me by Eric Prydz. Let's see. Under the Boardwalk by The Drifters. I listen to that one very often while doing legs. I do like that song. I have Dream Lover by Bobby Darin. I have the conga song. Everybody do the conga. I have that one. Fix Cam's Place. It's not my fault! YouTube's thing is really bad. I have Queen. Material Girl by Madonna. I Want It That Way by Backstreet Boys. That's a great one for doing tricep pushdowns too. Time After Time with Cyndi Lauper. Great one also for triceps. How Will I Know by Whitney Houston. That one's good for doing like rear kickbacks or glute work. I'm gonna tell you now. Hot and Cold by Katy Perry. That's a good one to kill yourself to because it fucking sucks. Let's see what else. Long Text by Lubalin. Don't know why that's on there. Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. I always skip that one. Shake It Off by Taylor Swift did make it on here. I'm pretty sure my phone is just spying on you, Toxic. But it's not actually played. It's not actually come up and played. It's just on here. Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. So take that for what you will. Don't listen to that one anymore because the tariffs on listening to that song are a little too high. What else we got? Firework by Katy Perry. I haven't heard that one in a while. Sexy Bitch by David Guetta. Terrible song. Some Churches. Ice Ice Baby's on here. Jamiroquai. What else we got? Just the last few. Let's see. Holiday by Madonna. It's good. Where are we down here? Where is it? Come and Get Your Love. I don't know. Some of these, it's like on and offline mixtape, which means that YouTube just adds it to like its own playlist for you. But I've never heard some of these played. Like they've never actually reached that point, or I skipped them so fast. Walk the Dinosaur is probably on spin. No, but Walk the Dream is on there, which is a good one. Yeah, Len is on there. Steal my sunshine, and he's like speaking through a fucking voice box because he's like, ah! Like that one. Yeah, I like that song. I listen to that sometimes when I'm going out. I have like songs that I listen to as I'm leaving to get me like in the mood. Usually it's like Brimful of Asher or something, or Groove is in the Heart, but like, yeah, you know, some good stuff. There's some good stuff. Picard facepalm, please. The Obama's facepalm meme must be an emote somewhere on Twitch, right? On which? No. On Twitch, maybe. Oh, I fucked up. No. Alright. Well, I wasn't paying attention to how many tiles I had left. That sucks. It is what it is. I blame Toxic, okay? I blame Toxic. Highest score. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's been 1 million people that played this game? Ah! I don't want to show my friends list. Oh, brother. Okay. Save. Oops. Okay, apparently there's an undo. Didn't mean to do that. All right, we're good. We're so back. This game got crazy popular. I don't know what. Hey, not bad. Pyro and I were talking about Thronefall the other day, which was made by like a YouTuber, and I think it sold like an insane amount of copies. And he's just like, yeah, I'm basically retired now. And I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. Christ, good for you, man. You take that game that did well and fucking run with it. Okay. What are we doing? I gotta go reply to this insane landlord. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I think I'm just gonna send you over to... I don't know. No one's really live. I'm gonna send you the ferrets. Let's go slay hide some ferrets, shall we? It's always a quick and easy one, like me. Yeah, Aqua, go live. You have like 3 seconds. There we go. This game got crazy. Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna say go follow them. It's just ferrets. I don't know what you want from me. It's just ferrets, okay? So go watch some ferrets playing. What are they doing right now? Yeah, they're having a good time. Apparently you can co-stream with them because they didn't turn off the knock feature. That's funny. But yes. Yeah, so this will be the last stream. I'm hoping I can stream next weekend. My goal is to move everything. I'm going to have to be here in this apartment on Friday now, instead of being in the actual apartment to like set up, which I'm pissed off about. So maybe not Saturday, but most likely Sunday there will be something. I don't know. I'm going to have to reply to this insane person and just be like, I'm not available on that day. Like, you need to sort something else out. Or they need to come on Friday. I'm not coming back. But I'll let you know in the Discord either way when the next stream is. But yeah, next week is going to be a little crazy. But thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for putting over my bullshit. And then yeah, you'll get to see a new background behind me, hopefully. Yeah. All right. It's going to raid in like 10 seconds. So go watch some ferrets playing games with each other and making friends. But yeah, I'll let you know in Discord what's happening. Anyway, have a good rest of your Sunday. I love you. Goodbye.